Indeed, if you're in Vonjama, you're in Maryland, you're in Sino County, you're somewhere across the 15 counties of Liberia, just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the analysis, the different views on the trending national issues, making sure that keep in touch, bring you up to speed, the many happenings across the country every single day. I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of Spoon Talk. This is actually one-on-one with the CEO. One-on-one comes your way on Sundays. It's a program that set the stage for major conversation with which we get to begin the week. I'd like to welcome you. Thanks for joining us this Sunday evening in Monrovia. My name is Nelson Colette. 101 is live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Voice of Liberia 104.1 and by means of relay across the country on several radio stations. We also online on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We're also on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. We want to welcome all of you tonight. It's going to be a great conversation. A lot to unpack tonight. Two distinct guests coming in studio tonight on this edition of the program. We're going to have on tonight as the guest on the first segment, the Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, the Deputy Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Honorable Thomas P. Fala will be our guest on the first segment. And then up next will be Mr. Doug Cooper. Will definitely come in on the second lap of the conversation tonight as we get it going on. So thanks for joining us. This is One-on-One with the CEO. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. Let's go to the phone lines, take a few calls. With the different conversations coming up, what are your thoughts? All right. Sorry, we have to make some form of adjustment here. So yes, we're gonna be taking your calls tonight. Let's hear what your expectations are, especially with the Deputy Speaker coming in to be the guest on the first segment of the program, and Mr. Doug Cooper, who the former commerce inspector there at the Ministry of Commerce, will definitely come in on the second lap of the program. What are your expectations from those two distinct guests coming in tonight? Yes, I see Marty Gibson has already started typing in Nimbo. And yes, the Deputy Speaker happens to be the cheerleader, the vision bearer of the movement Nimbo, national movement to support President Boakai. And yes, he's going to be in tonight. What do you expect? What do you think he's going to be unleashing here tonight on the program? We want you to call in and share your thoughts. And I want to welcome a few of you who have already started joining in. We ask you to kindly share the show as you join us tonight. I see Evelyn Davis is here. Thank you for joining us. Marty Gibson has joined in. Bernice Popo is here as well. Thank you for joining us. I see Henry Fala is here tonight as well. Councillor Septimus Myers Kai is joining in as well. Thank you for joining. And I see a lot of you joining in tonight. Keep sharing your thoughts in the comment section. We're about to go to the phone lines and start to take your calls tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. So thanks to all of you joining in tonight on this edition of the program. I want to appreciate all of you here tonight joining in. Let's take your calls now on 0555. That's a 0777 77 1075. 077 0777 77 1075 0777 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. Uh, as we get ready to kickstart another edition of the program, one on one with the CEO tonight. So let's see if we talk to our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, on Qatar, we are calling on news of community.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind? What are your expectations tonight?
Yeah, what on my mind for today's show is that expecting a Delisi got to be on sponsor. I just want to say that Thomas Fala is a betrayer and Thomas is taking his own glory. So the ruling party, which is the unity party, should be careful with affiliation, and other stakeholders of the unity party should be careful with the honor matter. A Thomas can deceive a own maker, someone that brought the political arena.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if we take another person here. 0777 77 1075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live. What are your expectations? Doll Cooper, Thomas Fala appearing tonight. What do you expect? From this edition of the show. Let's go back to the phone line and see if we talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is James Lim, calling from Comfort, New Jersey Estate.
Let's hear you, James. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind for a talking point on a discussion? Thomas Farad appearing in studio tonight. I don't know what you're going to say, but I don't think Thomas Farad have any relevance because the hand that feed you is the hand that you decide to work. Someone who bring you to relevant, someone who bring you to permanent, where you can look at it and get ingredient. Now, why are you heading in life? Well, if you're a dog cooper, if I'm a dog cooper, I don't think I will appear on public radio station because you have no integrity. You have no integrity. Why are you inviting dog cooper on your show? Someone went at the University of Labrador to steal degree.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, you got the famous DJ Closer a Comfort in Lakwasi.
What's your expectation tonight, given the two distinct guests coming on the show?
Well, the two, let me pick one from them first. Thomas Farah is a just guy, no matter how you take it. He's a straight guy. I don't know him in person. Meanwhile, I don't know if you know him because my popularity, he knows me. I don't know if he's a just guy, a straight guy, straight to the point. Whether he's like it or not, he tell you what is right, and he goes with what is right. So I would love to hear many things of the justification of choosing his mind on your talk tonight. That's my take.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you. We lost that person. Let's go back to this one. Hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, our in-flight.
Oh yeah, let your flight lane now for just 30 seconds.
Yeah, sometimes I have no more spending and then the possibility and keys and obviously when I is really bad, so it will be molesting or you'll be great keys obviously. So for the story for the home we are with me and the
Thank you very much for your input. Keep your calls coming to 0777 77 1075. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? We lost that person. So you can keep your calls coming through tonight on the numbers 0777 77 1075 is the number to call, and you'll be live tonight. Let's take your calls. Let's know what your thoughts are. Given the guests coming on the show tonight, what are your expectations? What do you look forward to? What do you hope that those guests will address tonight? Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello. Okay, so we lost that person again. Let's see if we take this one. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? Too bad. Too bad. We lost that person. I don't know what's going on here with our lines. But just keep your calls coming in. I see Emmanuel Pay has joined us. Keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. Josiah Fire Winder is here tonight. Jacob Mini, and thanks for joining us. All of you coming on the show tonight, we appreciate you, and keep following, keep sharing the show, because we will definitely be ushering our guests in very shortly. Hello, Yanima, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm George calling from Red Light.
Yeah, go
George
ahead.
calling
What's on
from
your mind? Let's hear you.
What's in my mind? I guess the guests are coming on the show today. You know, some of what I need to say. So you just got me talk about CDC. Why you gonna go from CDC? Why you gonna do they want? That's all coming here today. And yes, and the question that I'm getting today, I know you will dodge more questions. So let us be fair.
All right,
You
thank
know,
you.
yeah.
Thank you for your input. We'll keep taking your calls tonight. Let's see if we go back to the phone line, talk to another person here. See this person calling from this WhatsApp. Let me see if I can get. Hello. Hello. Hello, you're live.
This is Mark Down. Yeah, this is Mark Down calling from the United States of America.
Mark Down, let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind? I get two things to talk about. My first concern had to do with this guy who used to usually call our yellow machine. This guy that usually used to call our yellow machine 285 yellow machine about acid door leaving is that the spoon talk. Since then, I rebuke him. He's not coming back with any rebuke. I call on him. If he come to your office, then he can come to your office. I will send money to you. You give it to him. Let him go look at where your yellow machine are, so he can come in and come to your office back with the total of the yellow machine. We get there and challenge that there will be no 285 yellow machine coming to Liberia. Thank you. And my second.
Thank you very much. No, let's take one. Let's take one.
Yeah,
Hello.
good evening, Nissen. Good evening, Nissen.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Josiah joining you from Soul Clinic Community this evening. So I'm so happy to be on your platform this evening. And my expectation, as we are aware, Deputy Speaker Fala is one of the permanent leader of our country. And for those of us who know Honorable Fala, he has been with CDC for over 20 years without any record of being a betrayer. So we are aware that Deputy Speaker Fala was expelled from CDC. And now he's a vision bearer of the National Independent Movement for Boakai. So today, this Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala will be providing information, more especially when it comes to the National Independent Movement for Boakai, or independent political movement funded to support the developmental agenda of President Joseph Jamal Boakai, also his re-election 2029. So we are glued to the platform and we are going to follow this issue to the letter.
Thank you.
Deputy Speaker Fala is one of the prominent politicians who is highly respected by the Liberian people. So
thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Fatoma Nyuma calling you from Soul Clinic Community.
Nyuma, let's hear you. What's on your mind? What do you expect tonight?
Well, we expect from the Deputy Speaker a message that will reawaken the members of the Nimbus family, and a message that will tear the members of the opposition's community that still believe that 2029 they will still come back.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you tonight.
Yeah, this is Oscar calling from SDA Bonanfa.
Oscar, go ahead.
Yeah, so my brother, first of all, I want to thank you very much for this type of program. Yeah. That was always remain number one in Liberia. So here's my concern on the topic. Is it Thomas Farah? I wonder why somebody the permanent leader. What made Thomas Farah to be permanent leader? Permanent is permanent. Permanent can be tall, deep around anything. Permanent. That's why I call permanent.
What is double dipping in this case?
So here's the double dipping. One point in time, my brother, nobody going to permanent. Everybody looking at you, the breeders, all that. Everybody know you. Then one point in time, just for no reason, you didn't breeding that person. That's why I call permanent. This is the permanent in society. That's why I call permanent. Nothing to my expecting from the papa. Not what. Keep it in your head. Come on, nothing.
Not in my head. I'll keep your word. The people hearing you, they will hear you. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you quickly, sir.
Hey, I'm Joseph Jackson, Nemo ambassador for Texas. What I expect our vision bearer, to be speaking on today. He's going to be debunking some of the lies that came from Women Pay about the vice president and the honorable forming a political party, and also some of the lies that was told yesterday at the CDC 22nd anniversary. And he's going to be laying out some of the vision and some of the things that this government have achieved, for which he has formed the NIMBO, and let the Liberian people know what is going on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. We keep taking your calls tonight on 0777-77-1075. That's the number to call tonight. And you'll be live on the show. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? What are your expectations? Given the guests coming in tonight, what do you expect? What exactly is it that you think, what are some of those issues that you think those guests will be addressing tonight? Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala and Doug Cooper. Hello.
Hello, I'm Flombo calling from.
Flombo, please go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Nothing else. Nothing else for that man.
From who, man? Which are they?
No, Thomas Fala. Nothing else we can get for him. Nothing else. Because they all confused. They lie to us now. The whole country is looking confused. So he is Deputy Speaker, make the country hard for us. Then he want to come on show to talk. Nothing else I was saying. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Damon. We are
This is Nelson.
Oh, Nelson. Oh, good evening, Nelson. We are Junior phoning from Fishtown, River G.
Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? What are your expectations tonight?
Oh, my expectation tonight, I think, looking at the deputy speaker, he's a vocal man. I think he will bring lots to the table tonight. I see lots of people calling traitor, betrayal, and all of things. I think nobody get more ground than even Thomas Fala to be able to speak to the nation. Now, in the South, I think many of us, we are glued to our radio to be able to listen to the deputy speaker this evening.
Okay. Thank you very much. This person, hello. Let's hear you.
Thank you. This is Sam Weir. When I'm following you from a looking time and
Sam, go ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
Okay, thank you. What's on my mind this evening has to do with what the information minister said. The information minister said those troops that are occupying the Guinean troops are occupying the Liberian soil, they are left. So,
the information minister came back to clarify.
No, he came back to clarify which podium he used. With million use. So we are saying EFBC that is the mouthpiece of government. So she has that EFBC and publishing in newspaper.
All right, thank you very much.
The issue of Fala, quickly, I beg you. The issue of Fala, you say he's 10 minutes leader. Fala fled from here, he went to Lofa. He got for him Lofa, so let Fala try and check himself. Then he can make it when it comes to the entire country. So he went one way in Lofa, where you think, anything way you do, not Joga Baga win Lofa. Somebody say 10 minutes. People see, man. Thank you
for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining from? Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, you're live.
Yeah, this is a Christian talk calling from Kwetu, Kero, Weteken.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, one of the things I want to say is to appreciate the government as we always following some of the things from them from the southeast. We want to appreciate them. Also to appreciate the deputy speaker who is now live in America that is carrying on other things that will bring benefit to our country. One of the things I want to talk about is that these guys, the past time they used to say, where are the yellow machines? And today the machines are in the country. And this machine will be used by the Liberian to develop Liberia. So thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Yeah, I need Tote Arizona and I call from Minnesota.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Nancy, let me tell you, when you meet a woman that spent 22 years with her husband and the man divorced her, and after the man divorced her and she come outside and criticize the man, you, the new man, you have to be very careful with us.
So what are you saying in this case?
It is a case of Thomas Fala. Thomas Fala was, suspended or removed from CDC. Now it coming on national platform to criticize CDC. Why is it that the 22 years like stay in CDC, they don't create our CDC, but Liberian people will decide for themselves.
Thank you very much.
For issue, yes, Nelson, hold on. For the Doug Cooper issue, I think it is a mistake for CEO to bring Doug Cooper on the national platform. Reason is that our children in school and Doug Cooper is the academic fraudulent. Why will you bring such a man on the national platform to discuss issue?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you could join us from.
Yeah, I'm Emmanuel Starter School. I joined for Peloton Community.
Emmanuel, let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind? What are your expectations?
My expectation, what people say, oh, you spent.
Hello. Too bad. Okay, let's take this person from this line. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Yes, sir. Nelson, this is your friend and brother, Elston the Legend. We said calling from the US of A.
All right, Elston, it's good to have you.
Oh, my greatest pleasure, my brother. Listen, in regard to our incoming studio guest today, I would just like to say, look, Mr. Tomofala, it doesn't matter if you are in position or you are opposition. I just want to have somebody in government that has the country at heart. But what do I mean by that? Look at the likes of Eugene Falcon when he was sent to the Liberia Broadcasting Center coming from the CDCN or we are. And today he has transformed that place. I've been to ELDC before. I was a guest when Oxford Brown P40 was there. I've been to that studio. I was there when Bobby Sahara was there. But go there today. Eugene Falcon has transformed that place. It will never be the same again. You know what I'm saying? And there were people who worked in government who worked diligently, like the like of Civicus. Go to Buchanan Port. Civicus Basic guy, he was there. He did a great job. So it doesn't matter which end you are. When you are in government, just work diligently for the Liberian people. So Tomofala is your inalienable right to switch sides. Just all I care about, just do the work of the Liberian people.
Thank you very much for your input. Thanks a lot. Yes, so we keep taking your calls. We'll keep taking your calls tonight. Let's see if we can get this person on. 0777-77-1075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. 0777-77-1075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. Let's hear from you. Let's know what your expectations are, especially as we await the guests, as we get to bring in our guests for tonight. What do you expect? What are your expectations? And let's hear from you tonight. Going back to the phone line, let's talk to this person. Hello. Okay, we lost that person. So let me put a WhatsApp number up that you can also call and make your input. Hello, you're live. You want to walk away from your radio, please.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Nothing?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, that's my expectation. My man I want to speak to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can remember on this show, the Spoon Talk. I said to make a remark that when the yellow machines come, it will resign from Spoon. I still hearing him there. So I will want to know from your boss as to whether when Bumo Beach talk that way, whether you can really be found to be on top show.
Okay. Thank you.
That's my concern.
Thank you very much for your concern.
Because he really made that commitment that once the yellow machine comes, he will resign from Spoon Talk.
Thank you.
So that's my concern. That's all.
All right, so let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Okay. So let's see if we can go to the WhatsApp. Take this person. So the WhatsApp number is up now. Hello, you're live. Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you, man.
Yeah. Well, on my mind, that Kumi business. What Kumi say he rushing? What Kumi? Yeah, Kumi. That Kumi business on my heart. Why he say he rushing? Why he must take a good character and go put it on CDC? I get problem with it. Let him sit down and wait.
Okay. All right, thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, my dear brother.
Good evening.
Okay, well, Moses calling from Zweju City, Grand Gita. Okay, my expectation tonight is nothing I expect more, but it should be truthful to him very self and that of the Liberian people. That's all. Everything they say, it should just be truthful. God sees everything.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Keep your calls coming. Let's see if we can get this one coming through. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. So the WhatsApp is up. You can call the numbers up and make your contribution from there as well. And you can also call in from this end. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I don't know why people calling someone for a picture and then also want to defend it, say someone did not betray. I heard people making a specific but someone for a picture of George Weah. No one said someone for a picture. All of us know that and some of our experts from CDC. But people are discussing George Weah, the maker of someone for a politically.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for
the
your
maker
input.
of some for a politically. We're not discussing the party is threatening, but he betrayed a master. Thank you.
Right. Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello. Please go ahead. You're live.
Okay. Thank you, Nelson. My name is Daniel Jara, call for your honor, chairperson of Nimbo East Africa chapter.
Yeah, go ahead.
So tonight we'll be grateful for our vision bearer to come and discuss issues relating national concern and he is also coming to discuss our vision as an institution. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We highly appreciate you. And you can keep your calls coming. Keep your calls coming through tonight. Let's see if we talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Marcos, the one you calling from Joseph. Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm expecting someone to tell the people to learn. Yeah. I'm expecting real from self. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. So you can keep the calls coming through. Different expectations tonight. Let's go to the WhatsApp. Talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Let's hear you.
Is this phone talk?
You're live on Spoon.
Okay, I'm Christian Kaiser, by the way, calling from Dallas City. I just want to tell the Liberian people that nobody should take those who will come out and make a promise to the Liberian people that if Yellow Machine come in country, then someone else would not sit on Spoon Talk. Those guys that are talking on that Spoon Talk, they are not men enough because your word should be your bone. Yellow Machine came in the country, then man, I said those cities. I don't know how to describe him.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you very much. We have to be very severe as we address issues tonight. Let it be more about the issues, all right? Let it not be about individuals, the personality, the personal attacks and all of that. There are so many issues in the country, especially when you have a segment like this one that affords people the opportunity to call in and say what's on their minds and all of that. It is just very important that you make the most of it. Speak to the present national issues. Let it not be about the personal attacks. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live.
Yes. Good afternoon. My name is Julius Bantu. I'm calling from Ocean State, Rhode Island, USA.
Let's hear you.
Yes. I listened to your show briefly, and I listened to people calling on Thomas Fowler betrayal. I want to clearly state that Thomas Fowler did not betray the CDC. Thomas Fowler has been one of the lawmakers that stood by the CDC. It is George Weah that betrayed many of us citizens, and we left the party to support the Unity Party. So nobody should call Thomas Fala a betrayer. Thomas Fala is just a person who is sincere to himself, knowing fully well that CDC is not an institution. CDC is a group of people that just worship an individual. We cannot continue to go that route with our country. So Thomas Fala is a hero, and he left the CDC because of policy and by standing by his word and seeing institution and country above his own personal interest.
Thank you very much for your input.
Strong person, he's now a betrayer. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you. So let's see if we take another person here. You can keep your calls coming tonight. Different views being expressed, and this is exactly what it's like. Right? I want to appreciate all of you tonight joining us. Just keep your calls coming through. What's on your mind? What they say you want to talk about? The two guests coming in tonight, the Deputy Speaker, Honorable Thomas P. Fala, and that of the former Commerce official, Doug Cooper. What are your expectations? What do you expect? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling from quick to the point. I don't want to make a point straight. They don't want to picture, they don't want to be the Unity Party. They stop party behind the scene. There's no, when you want a president, be real like that. Then he joined the Unity Party officially. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. This person, hello, let's hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, how are you, Nelson Kula?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's hear you. You're live on the show. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my name is Michael Kat. I'm calling from Switzerland.
Okay.
I expecting someone for tonight to speak a mind and very lot of people here is because I just the few days I just hear people saying that Thomas Fala is a betrayer, but people that are kind of great and didn't want to betray CDC. So I expect Thomas Fala tonight to speak a mind and make lot of people to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we go back and take another person here. You can keep the calls coming through tonight as we continue this very important edition of 101. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
How's it going? This is James from Houston, Texas.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just want to say hello to people of Liberia, and let's just all maximize restraint and wait for the individuals to come and say what they want to say, and then we can go ahead and make our assessments from there. But prejudging what they're going to say, I don't think it's going to be helpful. So yeah, that's just my opinion. But James, have a good day, man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening.
Good evening to the family. And good evening to the peace loving people of Liberia. My name is Johnson S. Military Jr. and I'm from Dubai.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. I hear people saying Thomas Fala was with the CDC 40 years, and there are people in Liberia political landscape that have political capital, and Thomas Fala is one of those people. So, coming on the disco today, one-on-one with the CEO, what we expect is a vast knowledge for somebody.
Okay. Thank you. I think you're having a little bit of a break in there. So yes, keep your calls coming through. This is 101 with the CEO. I'm Nelson Colette, and the WhatsApp number is up. You can call via WhatsApp tonight, and you can also call 0777-77-1075. That's the number you can call to make contribution here to the show tonight. 0777-77-1075 is the number you can call tonight, or you can also call the WhatsApp number there, and you can make your contribution from there. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Alex Smith Jr.
You want to be audible a bit.
My name is Alex Smith Jr. and I'm calling from Morocco.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, straight to the issue. You know, we have tried hearing, a lot of information, about this so-called Tomo Fala. These people are the same people that just want to come back, and loot the Liberian people resources. So, for me, I'm not expecting anything strange from Tomo Fala. So, thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. This person, hello. Let's hear you.
Hi, Kola.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm calling from the United States, and what is on my mind is about ability.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Chris. Ability is another man who can always lie to the Liberian people. He said in his word that if Cummings in win election, hair should grow in his palm, and in fact he was going to resign as a representative from the House. Then such a people go into our Liberian people to still carry information that they won't be, the person will be. Those kind of people are not genuine. Those kind of people are just for nothing people. Bye.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's go to the local line. Take this person. Hello.
Yes, how are you, Nelson?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm CS calling you from Komotan.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just want to ask the CDC folks, how can one man be a party senate bearer for 20 years? This time around, we are man. You can't be like only go feel. CDC have more people.
Ah.
I want to claim CDC, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
This is Henry P. Mobile, joining you from Leicester, Kentucky.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to. Can you take my number so after the show you can give me a call?
I don't. Okay, so I will check it out.
Yeah, I got something to tell you personally.
All right. Okay. This person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Albert Kemoga. I'm geographically situated in Carwell.
Okay.
The best anticipation is that the issue of NIMO, we want that the speaker should give us clear understanding, because the president have a vehicle that he moving with. Now for you to come and divert from the vehicle and say, hey, when you the driver, in case of anything, I will hold your hand. But all the passengers, the car, I get time for them, then it speaks volume, because even in a relationship, you can love, you can tell your woman, say, oh, anytime you say I will carry you to hospital, but when the children say, I get time for them.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We have the CEO joining us. CEO, welcome to the show.
I am joining you geographically from New Jersey.
From a geographical location.
My geographical location.
Your political comfort zone. Is that Begogbe Avenue in New Jersey or Rescue Avenue? Is that Begogbe Avenue or Rescue Avenue in New Jersey?
I'm begging your trouble. Begogbe Avenue, Rescue Avenue. Listen, I want to talk to Thomas Fala today, and then I will be talking to Doug Cooper later on. It's going to be a wonderful show with the Nimbo founder, Nimbo. And then people are talking about Nimbo. But hey, Thomas Fala was very clear. Let's hear him. I mean, he come to say on Spoon Talk, right? The man traveling all over America. Now I heard the man is in Canada. The man building their alliance. right? Thomas Fala is building the alliance. Thomas Fala is building an organization of inclusion. I don't know whether you're going to be a political party later. So I want you guys to share the show. Let's talk to Thomas Fala together. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives. Let's talk to him. So I don't know where you're coming from, where, you know, your Sunday, you know, you say you were sleeping. I don't know who put you to bed, Nelson, but that's very bad of you. You know, you can't pick up your call. You don't answer your phone. You intentionally turn your phone off. I don't know who making you angry in a few days, but you know, thank God we got Rosemary. You say, I'm going to get the slide of Rosemary. We got national issue, then you're telling us to leave it for you and your late night crew. What you Mova Zoka coming to say? They make it even talk good, you can be stuttering. What you come to say?
Oh, I can talk good. And I begin this.
Mova can talk good. What is stuttering? What the other guy named? Widow? George Widow. What you come to say? George Widow will say Joel will be president 2029. I wouldn't you come to say. I wouldn't lie. Who else in there? What's the lady name? The Emmy. What Emmy come to say? Emmy confused like hell.
These are strong frontliners. You know what the late night cricket do?
What about Rennie? How you call him? Renner?
Ruda. Yeah, we have
Renner or McBaden. The guy that can be eating and talking. What's his name?
McLean Renner.
McLean Renner. What you come to say? They too hard. Your way. We talk about national issue that people won't go see the grenade. Then you say bring Boba, Zoka, or Zube. That the man will be stuttering on the show.
But see, you know what the late night crew can do now. You know what the late night crew can do.
We follow the late night crew with Australia. You know what? Tell them to come competition. The late night crew and the regular crew with Australia.
You know, one of your crew members came on the late night show. You know how he ran away from there, right? You know what the guy, Gibson Jeru came on the late night show. He knows what happens there.
Gibson Jeru is a wannabe sedition. He's a wannabe sedition. He is. But we have I call him the deputy. We have the deputy coming on, Thomas Fala. It's going to be an interesting show, folks. Share the show wherever you are. We'll be speaking to Representative Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala. But listen, I want to ask the Labyrinth people, are they happy with Nimbo or they are not happy? We got a lot of stuff to discuss today. And then after, we will be speaking to, guess who? Doug Cooper. What Doug Cooper position?
He was an inspector at the Ministry of Commerce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was fired or he resigned? Which one?
I'm brother is escaping me. I think he was one of them.
You know, you refuse to answer. He ain't escaping you. You know, but we'll get Doug Cooper on the show. I talked to Doug Cooper this morning, my man. And we got new development on the drugs issue coming up tomorrow. We got brand new development on the drugs issue as well. And listen, all those people that are coming up, we will have to expose them. We got some pictures and videos. Deputy Speaker, you want to turn your camera the other way around, you zigzag. Your camera is zigzag. I know you can hear me, but you are twisted. You gotta, you know how they call it, vertical or horizontal. How you call it? I have business. The man, I would say he's zigzag. He's not horizontal. He's not vertical. So you gotta make some adjustment and on your camera. Don't be the man. The man camera is twisted.
Yeah, I think the person there is still setting him up.
They said the man was singing. The man was singing.
Yeah.
My woman they call Rebecca Cassell. She call me. I answer. The woman said I will call you to answer. Next thing, get what? She called me on video. I said, "Oma, why you call me on video?" She said, "Because you're not answering me." Shout out to my Rebecca Cassell. I know I will answer you. Yeah. Shout out to her. I think the Deputy Speaker is ready. He doesn't have enough time. We're going to run through with this. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. We're going to do the one-on-one in a very special way today with the Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, the House of Representatives, they call him Tifa, Thomas Fala, former sedition or current sedition, former UPS or current UPS, whatever the case may be, he's the founder of NIMBO, NIMBO. What I mean? Well, what the meaning of NIMBO?
It's the national movement to support President Boakai.
So enough for Unity Party, a job for President Boakai, right?
Yeah, support.
All right. So we understand the meaning of NIMBO is very clear. But who funded NIMBO? We got to talk about NIMBO, right? So NIMBO was funded by Thomas Fala, the deputy speaker. For what reason? For one purpose only. He said it's a big tent. So everyone welcome to NIMBO, National Independent Movement for Boakai. So ladies and gentlemen, I believe he's ready. The deputy speaker of the Republic of Liberia, Thomas Fala. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you, Representative Thomas Fala, Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala, for a very, very long time. It's good to have you in the spoon sitting on the hot seat. Spoon Talk. Welcome, my friend and brother. Can you hear me?
Thank you so much, Dr. Colette. How you doing? I'm hearing you. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure being on this platform. From Canada, Edmonton. It's about 2 o'clock here. As you may be aware, I'm just from service. I come from worshiping, but we attach importance to this commitment that was made that we should appear on your platform today. So it's good to be here. So thanks for the invite. I'm grateful, and I think we beam it very well.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker, Deputy Speaker, Representative Thomas Fala. The people want to hear from you. You've been traveling a lot. Let's just get into it because we do not have enough time. Folks, you're going to play this again or meet us where you can catch up. Welcome to the show. I'm here with the Deputy Speaker, Republic of Liberia, Thomas Fala. And we hope that you're going to enjoy the program tonight. You can ask your question. I'm going to relay your question to the Deputy Speaker. Representative Thomas Fala, Deputy Speaker, welcome to Spoon Talk. You've been traveling here in the United States. Now you're in Canada. Just give us an overview about the purpose of NIMBO and your trip as you travel around the world. What are you telling? What message? What are you telling Liberians, women abroad? Why there's so many travel when it comes to NIMBO?
Thank you. Start on to those of you Liberians that listen here. I would like to say good morning, good afternoon, night. It is a pleasure once again to be here. As you may be aware, on the 9th of June, my team and I left Monrovia precisely for the America really to launch NIMBO. Before we delve into the United States of America, let me backtrack a little bit back home, give a little synopsis, historical backgrounds on the acronym NIMBO. NIMBO stands for the National Independent Movement for Boakai, the fastest ever movement in our country history that have accelerated so fast in a relatively short period of time. Some part of last year, or 2025, NIMBO was given birth into Lofa County when we went for the celebration of the festive season. And I, as the vision bearer, funded NIMBO along with a group of Liberians of like minds from different political persuasion, independent, professional, non-professional, like we sometimes say, disenchanted, in position, no position. We thought it was to galvanize the support base of our like minds Liberians, and then we established NIMBO. NIMBO was given birth, and since that time, NIMBO has been engaged, beginning from the legislature where I work as the deputy speaker, engaging our fellow constituents in those constituencies, marketing, setting ourselves, setting up zones, having counties, leadership, and then NIMBO, you would agree with me. We have established what we call building of cells in all of our part of our 15 subdivision of the country. And primarily, just to the point, those of us Liberians believe that NIMO believed that Joseph Yuma Baga, the president of the Republic of Liberia, made so well, doing very well in the midst of our heated political disagreement, political tension in the country, giving some of us experience working in government in time past. The previous government that just left power, comparative analysis has proven to us that in a very short period of time, less than 3 years, or someone would say 2.5 years, this government has done well, notwithstanding there are challenges, we'll get to that. Because it has happened in government time past, there has always been issues, there have always been problems, and we believe that NIMO decided to put herself together. We are not a political party. We are not involved into party politics. Like you were saying, United Party, CDC, no. I'm no longer a CDC person. You will agree with me. I've been a speaker ever since. I'm now no longer involved into party politics, not a United Party partisan, but I am a Liberian and a stakeholder. When you talk about eminent citizens of our country, I think the name Thomas Fala will be on that record. Like any of us, like you, that also, we thought to galvanize our support, not to shortchange this government, because we believe he means well. There are a couple of issues, there are challenges, as always, but this government is doing well. So NIMO mission specifically is to support the development agenda of His Excellency Joseph Yuma Baga, to propagate, to go everywhere we can go to push the gospel of this government, to push the good work that this government is doing, telling our citizens that we must give this government a chance to function so that Liberians can see the country to where it wants to be. This government is going to set the stage for successive government to come and pick it up from there. Are you hearing me? I'm not hearing you.
I'm sorry, I had to mute myself because when you speak, I want us to have a good audio. You can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I'm saying that you lay out the pathway for NIMO. The only reason why right now you say is about supporting President Baga. If it is not President Baga, then what? Then who?
I have been emphatic and I've been on record that for being my history politically as a national leader, I don't vacillate. I focus. And what I say today is on record. Even if Joseph Baga, NIMO believes in the leadership of Joseph Baga, we have to establish that first. If you believe in a leader, you believe in that leader judgment. NIMO believes in Joseph Yuma Baga. Fast forward, NIMO believes if Joseph Baga made a decision just in case he's not the face or he's not involved, NIMO is going to support the decision of Joseph Yuma Baga. And that's what I'm going around telling all of my friends, Liberians.
Sorry if I said Tifla, but you know, I can say Deputy Tifla. But let's get to it though. You just gave it another line. If it is not President Baga, for God forbid any reason, you are now saying what? You support the President Baga and want to MP, right?
Yes, decision. Yes, we can be on record for this. Because I believe, NIMO believe that President Baga will make the right decision. And because we believe in his leadership, we will support whatever decision he made. And we pray that he will make the best decision, because I know he's a leader that consult, he's a leader that engage before. He's a quiet woman. He's not going to make a decision without doing a broader-based consultation. Any good leader will want to consult before coming to decision of such. Probably some of us will be on the table. If we are not on the table, we also accept his decision, because I know it's going to be about his legacy, it's going to be about his policy, it's going to be because of what he has built. He wouldn't make any decision that would jeopardize that legacy he has laid. So he will want to made a decision that will protect that legacy for the generation to come and generation to come. So yes, to cut it short.
Yeah, so let's move. And thank you very much for clarifying that. And now, folks, listen to you. Folks, welcome to the show. Share the show. We got the Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala in studio by way of our Facebook, YouTube, and you can be part of this program. Deputy Speaker, let's stick on this line for a bit. There's a problem between you and Unity Party, not President Bouaka. You and President Bouaka hail from Lofa. You'll make your peace. I will play the Kola video. You ate the Kola, he ate it. You do your traditional thing. But what they're saying about Unity Party, some folks within the party, they are angry with you. They're saying you are Kiador. Francis Human is saying you cannot be Kiador. So what's your beef with Francis? How are you anticipate resolving this? Why are you not welcome by Unity Party? Or some members of Unity Party?
You see, Stenton, I do like to delve into personality. Yumale is my big brother, and I'm representing the fact that I represent the generality of the Kisi people. I am the direct representative of Yumale, to even include the president and all Kisi concerned in the Republic of Liberia. So, as his leader, though younger brother to him, there's no beef, there is no issue. I think you are a testimony, those that witness when Yumale took office, we have reconciled as far as I know. So as far as I know, we should forge ahead and move our country forward. The brother is all Yumale to prove what he thinks about me. I was in coherence. I can never be coherent at my level. I make a decision, a rational decision. No one asked me, either Nado Joseph Bouaka called me to ask me for my decision that I made to support him. Yumale did not consult me or call me, or no one in the Republic of Liberia, and I ever had conversation to say, Fala, we want you to join us, we want you to help us. I made a conscious decision to support Joseph Yuma Bouaka and his government, and I don't think anyone can bring me down or deter me for supporting my decision that I made. So I don't want to delve into it. I know Yumale, he got his own reason, but I think they need to look at the bigger picture. But what I would say, because I have been in this game for the last 20 years, Unity Party, you are the ruling party. I know what it means to be a ruling party, and I know what it means to be an imposition and not in a ruling party position. Unity Party should begin to cultivate. Like I said the other day, some of my friends took issues with me. Sometimes it's because of pride. I was just part of a ruling party that left govern the country for 6 years. It is because of some of these reasons they are not in authority today. I assume because of these kinds of comments, you want to disrespect, you want to disregard people that could be of help to you. Because if you're in opposition, it's easy to sway the perception of the electorates. But when you're in position, in the space to govern, the narratives change. So you have to play the game in the more clever and the smart way to make sure that you continue to govern your people. The legacy that you want to give the people continue. But if you begin to chester, to query, and question people with impeccable records in our country, then you just shooting yourself in the leg. So I will only caution Unity Party to say, hey, no one coming for your position. Thomas Fala is not coming for a position in Unity Party. Thomas Fala is not asking you for anything. Thomas Fala and his group of Liberians just saying, no, we believe this government is doing well. We believe this woman is trying. Give us a space so that we can go everywhere as a concerned Liberian to preach the good news of this government. We're not asking you to be chairman of your party. We're not asking you to be secretary general of your party. We don't need anything. But because we are nationalistic, we believe our country should move forward. We believe our country is on the right path. In midst of the challenges that we have, give us chance. So United Party, the burden is on you. You got more to do. You got more work to do. You must embrace every Liberian, even like what we call our children in the street. Because when it comes to elections, when it comes to vote, every human being counts. At that point,
You know, listen, I think this is listen, I'm not going to give you what I feel to a post program when you leave. Then I will tell you what I feel. But I do believe that you're making some good contents here, and the Liberian people got to hear this. Going back quickly, how do you think you're going to fix this? You're talking to Unity Party. You're telling them, say, hey, listen, I'm coming in peace. Yeah, I come in peace. The leadership of the party, are they comfortable with you? I will pause you for example. Clarence Massaquoi from LTA. You put somebody here up, the person beat Clarence Massaquoi. He's a representative today. Clarence gone. Don't you? We got to tell the whole thing now. The men are Unity Party, man. Yeah. You know, so these people in Clarence
Massaquoi. Like trouble, you no, see when you have problem. Yeah, my man. Yeah. You like problem today Sunday, people relaxing home and monitoring the show. What has passed is passed.
But the people started coming on that big show. That big show because everybody want to hear from you. So let's face it, and let's go back to Clarence Massaquoi. You traveling with a guy that beat Clarence Massaquoi. Your men that you put him up. You're getting Brian Lofa. People are afraid that you will be the godfather of Lofa when President Barker is not around. We wish you long life, but you are emerging as that godfather when you put somebody here up like Prince Johnson in the winning election. Have you settled your score with Clarence Massaquoi from the LTA? And some of the folks
CEO, let me say this to you. Let me say this. And say this to the United Party people that think this way about me because of 2023 elections. And I said to most of our citizens across the United States, even here, that we should use what we call in terms of reconciling our country, what I put into place and continue to tell my people, use the Joseph Human Barker and the Thomas Fowler reconciliation model. What do I mean? If the president of the country, you witness, you watch it, I have been beaten on, I have been lashed out even from a former political party, the role I play in Lofa County, we vehemently campaigned against this woman. I did not support his candidacy to be president. You know, Liberians know. I was one of those, in fact, the lead campaigner that led the campaign in Lofa County everywhere I could go against the re-elections of this president. So we campaigned. We did not win at the time. United Party won. But guess what? This old man was so magnanimous enough to have said, no, what has happened, it has happened. Let's put it behind us. Let's build our country. Let's unite. So if Joseph Human Barker, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia, can reconcile with me, Thomas Fowler, or I, Thomas Fowler, as a son of Lofa, a son from the Kissing land, and the Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, can quickly accept that reconciliation and say, yes, for the sake of our country, let's move on. I support your policy, Mr. President. I support your agenda. I will go down with you to make sure that you win. This president has said, Fowler, let's move on. That signifies leadership. So those of our friends, like you call Clarence, he's my nephew. There is no way he can win in Lofa. The tradition that has been set among us Lofiers, even if the elders call Clarence come with me, he will have to bow down. Not in disrespect, but in continuation and respect of our culture and tradition. I am his uncle. I am his uncle. So there is nothing personal between Clarence and I. There is nothing personal between Big Brother Yumali and I. Our differences we had, it was just political. I had a political line, they had a political line, and we went into it. What has happened? We all won as Liberians. Now the same Thomas Fowler that fought you so hard have come again and said, no, I'm at your will and pleasure. I'm not asking you for anything. The SEED network as I used in the past for the last 20 years, I still have that network. Instead, I normally tell people they should be happy. Maybe they have not observed it, and I will say this, some of us would not dare to talk out of the tongue. This Thomas Fowler is not an ordinary guy, not to beat my own drum in the politics of our country. I ran campaign, I won 3 terms in Macerado County. Paul grew up in Macerado County, went to school in Macerado County, successfully won 18 years. 18 years as representative. I lost to Darius Dana. I know all of you campaign against me, Stater, with 126,000 votes. If you can remember, go back to the website. Macerado County, where you beat me, you beat on about all the punches I received. But I went down with 126,000 people that voted for me. Someone will say, yeah, it was because of party. Okay. I know someone will bring out an argument, but I know I have family, I have students, I have employees that I gave opportunity to. So I know a couple of them that voted was not on the basis of party. But they voted me, they stay alive, they still got a family. I have a strong network. Like you said, Lofa County today, there is nothing you can talk about the politics of Lofa County without getting fired. So I think there should be a plus for the Unity Party. Remember, I campaigned through the 15 counties of our country. During my past days in political activities, political engagement, I built a network. I served as the vice chairman. My last position was for operations for the former opposition political party and the former ruling party. So there's a strong network that is being built that have come with to help the Unity Party. So I think we should leave those smaller issues to my nephews, my brothers, and friends. I have written Unity Party of this NIMO. You can ask Chairman Luther Stapper. When we started this, in keeping with the principles of discipline and camaraderie, I wrote to tell them that, yes, I have established this movement, Mr. Chairman. I want you to seize this, see it as a strong, if you want to use the word exonerate to your party.
Speaker, let me hold you there. Why not join Unity Party? What? So let's pause for a second, right? Let's just pause, let everybody get an answer. I want the whole place to go quiet for a second. Why not? You love President Boakai, let's still don't love President Boakai, do it from the Southeast, but you guys from the same county. Unity Party founding fathers, most of them from Lofa County. You want to be part of this thing. You're doing everything to keep the president. Why not join Unity Party?
Okay, then I flip it this way, Stanton, those of you that listen to me. Why the importance of the essence of joining political party? In my view, the essence of being part of an organization or a political party is believing in the aspiration, the agenda, the manifesto of that political party. You believe in the aspiration of that group of people. That's why you join organization. Because maybe you want to be a card bearer in addition to that. But I have said, I have experienced 20 years of my life being part of a political party, political arrangement, wearing beret, wearing t-shirts, wearing khaki as the militant coming up. This time around, no. I don't believe in being actively involved into political party. But as a political leader of our country, one of the political leaders of our country, I have an interest. What big in this to understand, my people?
But you said you believe, you got to believe
I believe in this there, I believe in his aspiration, but not believing in joining Unity Party.
No, but let me hold you, Chief. You say you got to
So they
believe in
want
that.
me, no, I will hold you. They want me to join the party or they need my support. The question should go to them.
Okay.
They need my support, or if we talk about elections today, they will need my vote. And we will need your vote. We don't need you as a political party person, because I will go to the party to cast my vote. I will be telling my wife and check all of my associates. It will not be on the basis of political parties. And sometimes in our body politics of our country, those are not part of political parties. These are people that make political decisions for our country.
Sure, that's correct. That's correct. You are right. You are quite correct. But what we are saying is that, do you believe in the aspiration of Unity Party? Do you believe in the agendas? Do you believe in? Not Joseph Boakai now. Unity
I believe
Party.
in the agenda, believe in the president. No, he's the one driving. He is the one that is driving the party now. So I believe in his
Do you
agenda.
believe
I believe
the
in Joseph
Unity
Boyka.
Party? Do you believe in Unity Party agenda?
I got no issue with Unity Party because the agenda is what the president is driving. So we believe in Unity Party. We believe in the agenda of the president. I'm only saying I want to stay as an independent president and get support. That's all.
I want to say to you, man, standing as an independent is 100%. I think that's a good way to go. I want to do my post analysis, but I can't. But I think it's a smart way to go. Stand as an independent, then people can fight for you. And Spirit can show up for Jesse, let them fight for your jersey. But let me move to another topic here, right? It is important for us to understand that some Unity Party founders, some of the leaders, the past, old, new, whatsoever, coming out to attack you. And let me play exactly. You will have to respond to this, please. Let me play this. This is from Women Pay.
Thomas Fala. That's Jeremiah Kuhn. They form Nimbo. What do you think they are doing? A political party they are forming. And the Unity Party people got to be naive to sit there and think that these people are interested in working with them. And I am the person saying it. I am saying that. And that's what Minister Humane said the last time. Now, if you come to join people, if you want to support the president, and the president has his vehicle, a political party as a vehicle, why don't you just get integrated into it? Especially so if your previous party has expelled you.
Talk to us, sir. It's all on you now.
Anton, you see, when people speak in our country, sometimes, for those of us that have been involved and around for sometimes, we don't just like to speak. I respect Whitmer. I like him. He's a smart Liberian. But let's look at the history of this individual that is trying to question someone that have been very consistent politically in our country. The last time I checked, no disrespect, no confrontation to my brother and friend. He has vacillated. He has changed political parties more than 3, 4, 5 times. But yet it's a guy he want to question. My first, if I was still going to be expelled status, but now state CDC man. But we'll leave that for another time. But someone that want to question someone like me, that have left Unity Party, he went to PLP, he went to another political party, to call someone like me that got no history of vacillating, very consistent, very focused. Today, CDC expelled me. I haven't joined political party. I'm not on record from being part of a political party or any movement of our country, disregarding those political interests that I once supported. So I think Whitmer is just out of fear. He should not be the one. He's not a real messenger for that, because his history is not good when it comes to that. He has a bad history and he needs to change that. He's someone that we respect. So for him to question someone like Thomas Fala that have lived his life consistently 20 years of my life, for one political party, my former political party, the record's there. Until I got expelled, I did not leave my marriage. That marriage was consistent with commitment, with energy, with every God-given talent. As compared to him that want to query me of my commitment in supporting Joseph Boyka and his Unity Party, I think he need to lay low. I know he got some issues. I understand, because we all in leadership. I know he hurt, but it's time that he needs to soberly reflect, not to make the past mistakes. Because of some of those mistakes that he made in the past, all the emotions, I think he knows what he been going through. And now he's resurfaced into government. Today he's out. There's always a way to salvage issues. There is always a way to solve issues. I see him coming on the platform. He want to campaign. He want to fight Unity Party. He want to fight his government. He brought the power. It's not the way to go, because he's going to say things that are going to tarnish him more. In his opinion, if you listen to me, probably by age, I'm his younger brother, but in terms of leadership, I think I am a senior. I have gravitated and managed to work with oppositions, like I said, Rudy Party. I have been through difficult times. I know what I'm going through. So I just want to admonish him. He needs to take it easy a little bit. He should not break breaches because of one shot. Probably someone hurting this time around. There will always be a space tomorrow. Do not create that condition that when the possibility exists, people will not continue or entertain you. So, Wilma, I don't want to delve into it. Wilma, you are not a real messenger. You need to stop this. I'm a very focused guy. My history, my records, they're clean sheet as compared to you as a messenger that want to query a custom Thomas Fowler. Thomas Fowler has never vacillated. He has never left political party. In fact, I did not resign. I was expelled from the CDC. You know, Stanton. Unlike he wasn't expelled. He resigned. The next day, he joined another political party. The other day, we looked, the last time checked, he formed another political party. Later, he came out of the Unity Party. So come on. He has no good record when it comes to that. So he's not a guy to question anyone, especially someone like me. I'm focused. My reason of being here is to support and nothing can change it. Straight like the North Star.
So let us go. Thank you very much. I thank you, the folks hearing you, and I hope your guys reading the comments because it's looked like you came ready to fire today. And it will be all out there for this week. You're speaking to the different individuals and addressing the serious issue that folks are faced with. So let's get to those issues. But before we do that, though, I want you to take the second remark from Wilma Pay. In line with what folks are saying, you John Joseph Yiman Barker created Nimbo. You're a strong man. People, listen, I had an argument with folks today when they bring, can you compare Thomas Fowler? I said, listen, anybody take Thomas Fowler, they take the big fish in the room when it comes to Lofa. So no question, any party. But listen to Wilma Pay's second assertion on you and these allegations as well.
These people think they are smart. They are the people we should actually be prosecuting because their hands were in a cookie jar. These were the people who were chair on Ways and Means and co-chair respectively, working with the very people that today are turned out to be their enemy. And that's why when I sit down and do the analysis, I can now understand why President Weah and his people can be so bitter with certain people. So now they want to come and sit on us. It sit on our shoulders, then you say we are smelling. And we Unity Party people, even though some of us don't hold any official title in the party, we are supposed to sit down and fold our hands? No, we're not.
Speaker, can you address this this thing about what is going around to protect your interests, protect your businesses, protect what you have created, and you have come a long way from certain plan up to this time, so therefore you join the old man.
Stendo, let me start again like this. For those that know me, know my upbringing, and know my life story, if you take the politics aside, because the politics, we will always demonize one another because of obvious reasons. There is no, in my life story, coming up as a young man, growing up from the hustle and the humble background, I said it the other day on OKFM. I have not experienced what they call commercial, going to jail. I have not one day got involved in confrontation with police, army, or security apparatus. I went through my hustle in the dark days. I became a leader. In fact, I was well up at my stage at the time. I have a family as far back as 2005. I listened to one of my friends the other day talk about Fowler was registered. Let me just backdrop. As far as 2005, I just want you to think. A lot of Liberians people know the guy you're talking about. When we went to register at Elections Commission, when they selected us, I was one of those that was selected to run on the CDC ticket. When they were asking to pay $500 back then, the political leader of the party, I was one of those young men I went and paid for myself. This guy is the treasurer, he's still alive, George Obuti. While others were waiting for George, we had to pay for them. I went and paid my own $500 in 2005. But fast forward, I hear people talk about Falana, they stole money, and that's why they have got wealth. Come to believe this. There is no record in my country history, and I still to be corrected. The colleagues that are currently here in Sunday Falana, they're afraid to be audited, and that's why they're doing this and doing that. No one, I challenge one representative. I have been there from the 52nd, 53rd, 54th, 55th to come and give proofing records of Fala eating the money, of Fala stole the money, of Fala misapply or mismanage. Let them bring the records here tonight. I think today is my first time on this platform. I've heard a lot of these allegations. So who is this Fala guy that will embezzle so much that he would just get his way out through the 20 years of his political life? One day he has not been called, he has not been indicted, he has not been queried, there is no conference, but people just sit and malign people's character. How can someone that claims to be educated will make these kinds of sweeping statements against someone like me? I should come on the platform and say Mr. P, and because he was corrupt, or he stole money, or he misapplied, that's why they fire him or ask for his resignation as Minister of Lands and Mines when I have no empirical facts, when I have no documentary evidence, but because I perceive that I hate Whitmore, or Whitmore is claiming the ladder so fast. And that's the culture we have in our country to this day. A lot of our young folks, they hate their friends because they're making progress. We call it this career mentality. The career mentality, because I'm not there, this guy is being so much, he's elevated, he's improving for Fala from a homo and a poor background. Fala have been government for 20 years. 20 years is not 20 days. And those that know me, I'm not a lavish guy. I'm not a lavish guy. I manage my resources and I'm a businessman. I came from a business background. Instead of you give me $5 a year, I can put Willow Market down in less than 3 months. Those that really know me, they will tell you, I can change that $3 or $5 into something good. And that's my orientation, that's my training. I work for money 20 years legitimately. I invest. I have investment, I have businesses in our country. Problem maybe because some of us without a lot of voices in the place of showing or breaking. And for someone that women to make the kinds of comments and Fala Jeremiah Kuhn, because they got a wife, so that's why they continue to do this. They want the investment to be protected. I challenge any government, even the United Party government. Those that do not believe in my support of Joseph Parker, pull the document out. We have a United Party speaker. United Party is not in the lead at the Capitol building. Let someone slip those informations to you that Fala misapplied with documentary evidence. Tonight I'm on this platform. They're listening. Even in the past, let them bring those facts. So for me, I'm not going to go in the mud with someone that I believe is not a person for me to give or entertain. We let it go. If it may enough, but any Liberian believe that Fala is such person, come with the evidence. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
These are
No, I think you
forge ahead.
Yeah, let's forge ahead. Thank you very much. I'll give you enough time. That's why it's very important. And a lot of people are going to blame you or other folks that stay away from the media, because if you don't speak, people will speak for you. All right. And sometimes it's necessary to point these things out. Now, let's stay in Lofa for a bit. Let's leave Whitmore Pay. The situation in Lofa, you serve as deputy speaker, and 20 years, man, you're doing for that place. What's going on in your backyard, Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala? One, let's address the Guinea border issue. What's your say to this national problem that the country is faced with, sir? Hello? Did you get the question?
Is represent. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you now. You went off for
Are you hearing me?
Yeah. Did you get the question? Hello?
You hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You're good.
Okay. Solomon is in my district that I represent directly. And between you and me, Senator, what is happening or what has happened to Solomon, I'm not happy because it affects my people. It affects the both country because that bullet point is used for trade and commerce between the two countries. Today, our people along that border, they are really suffering, whether the Liberia side or the Guinea side. And that's why for us as national leaders, for our orientation and our training, I would have been one of the louder voices to keep yelling, pounding on government. But I believe in discussing behind the scene and finding a solution, except where it is unnecessary, then we speak where necessary. I understand government has some challenges which I can explain here. It has serious security implications. Sometimes you hear people, well, government is not moving. The government allow people to take our land. There are so many things involved, and I guess you know some of the reasons and some of the details behind it. But all I can say as the representative is to firstly commend the president and his government. They have been doing well, but I think they need to do more. They need to bring this to finality. Let's be able to resolve this. Because I would not just delve into the negative aspect and cry on behalf of my people, because I know some of the deeper issues. I know the limitation of government. I know what the government is doing. And if it has not happened in a relative short period as expected by our citizens, all I can do is to keep talking to my people to remain calm, remain patient. Let's trust the government. You voted for this government. You elected this government. And trust me, the president is from that place. So I believe he has a burden like I do. So while it is true, it concerns Liberians and Liberia, but firstly, it concerns him. So the onus is on him to do everything to bring calm, to bring peace to his village, to his homeland. And the bigger picture is the Liberian people. So I would just say, Mr. President, please do.
And again, you come out to say the government need to do more. That's a giant point you are making. But do you know how long it's going to take? School closed, school open. They got in love into our sister then to the border now. You know the Guinea people eating our goat and chicken, our community thing. Yeah, you know that. So trade is kind of too slow. And so can you give the Liberian people some hope today? Are we looking at the end of this year? What's going on? How long will this take?
Let me give you this a scenario. You see, Liberians went through a lot, and sometimes we tend to forget. To destroy is very easy, but to build is difficult. What this situation, probably it has been in the pipeline for years, decades. Probably it's the first time for Liberians to see this, and that's why it looks strange and new to all of us. But I know this conversation has been in the backyard. These things have been coming. It has been. You hear me?
I can hear you now. You are skipping a little bit, but you're good.
Yeah. So now that the issue has come, I think all we can say to this, and our people listening to me, is just for us to be calm. Let's be peaceful. Thank God. No major casualty. Not a lot of our people have we heard about death since the issue came up. I know the issue of our cattle, the movement of our people, but I think it's better than us going to war. It's better than for us going to crisis. That will allow our older people to be walking from village to village, town to town, and relocating them. So let's allow this negotiation to go on peacefully till this issue can be resolved. And I'm very confident that this government is very responsible. In a relatively short period, this issue will be brought to finality and will be making progress. I know there are some progress behind the scene that has been made.
Correct. So let me ask you then, what have you put in place from the legislative side to aid and help those individuals that have been displaced? Talk to us.
Yeah, you remember when this thing happened, we paid a visit. There was a high-power delegation that visited FUYA, the speaker, and we went to RCT, what transpired, and what can we do to help our people. Personally, as the district representative, there are interventions we're making to talk to our people. The first thing is to talk about peace. The second thing, calm should come. Let's peace reign is the first thing. The second thing is what are those little intervention we can do to help our people in terms of feelings, in terms of food, mattresses, and all of that. The overall, you will agree with me, though it was not enough. LRRC moving, I think it was 1 or 2 weeks later, we went there, and the National Disaster Management went with a little token. You know, our people, they are hardworking. Honestly speaking to you, they are not liabilities. In as much they're going through these crises, but most of them have gone to the farms, they have relocated. It's tough, don't get me wrong. It's not easy, because if you were working 1 mile to do your farm, now they're working the 5 miles, 10 miles away to do the farming. So it's difficult for them to survive, but they have accepted it, they're living with it, hoping the government will do everything.
But have you allocated any funds directly to those that are affected in the area? What have you done to bring in money?
In terms of budgetary allocation, you know, it happened during the budget period, because we know that LRRC is those statutory functionaries of government, the National Disaster Management. They are statutorily responsible for these kinds of outbreak or problem. So I think in terms of budget, there have been complaints. So I think we're going to do that. Beyond the FOIA issue, today you checked, I was just looking on the social media the other day. Whenever it rains, the whole place gets flooded up. But we as a national government, I think it's somewhere that we need to really work. Those of us that distribute the national cake in terms of...
Speaker, there's nothing
you have much. I should be very clear. We should be very clear. There is nothing much in this, the budget of the National Disaster Management. And I think it's a lesson. We were just waiting for the next budget that is coming so that we can send more teeth to the disaster management, more teeth to the LRRC for these kinds of situations. So we need to take up preemptive actions or measures. If we have not been looking at those institutions as a government, I think it's time that we pay attention to this.
Okay. So let's move on to...
And give them some strength.
And thank you very much. Let's look at the cost. People pointing finger at your brother, right? Your brother in the area, and Francis Yambane about digging diamond in the creek, the Guinean Gamma. Is that a true story? What do you know? Because when Mope came out and said, hey, ABK company went to dig mine or something, and the Guinean got angry. Yaka Koruba said, we'll get to the Yaka Koruba issue. Were any of your family members involved in money that led to this thing? Can you clear this thing once and for all, sir?
You see, that's why the British should always be on the accuser. And accuse people for just like calling neighbor because you bring it with money. The privilege, he sat in the privileged position to have gotten. He should not be alleging. Let him come up with those facts for you to publish those companies that were involved and those that own those companies that brought this problem to our people. I'll wait to see that. As far as I know, at my levels, it's not that you're doing your work. I would not make any sweeping comments or allegation against someone because I have no fact, even though I'm the representative of that place. What I do know about that place, not all you can go and know, all of us Liberians have investigated, that water side has been the only source of construction in the Kisi Chiefdom. Is where we normally go to fetch for sale. You want to build a house. All of the projects that we carry, even including my personal project, the town what I was building over there, the pavement, my personal homes, projects that I'm going to carry on, it is that same we go at the Makona River to get sale and bring in town to construct. I have my own operation. I have a team there that have been working with me, managing my activities there, my construction in that place. And I think I said it in the whole when there's a guy called Josh Fallon. All of my projects, all right, and that's where we go for sale. That's what I know about. He's not involved in money, and if anybody, because someone even came and say, Fallon know about it, that's why he's not talking. Please come up with your evidence, whether article of incorporation Because when you have a company, there must be attachment to those that own that company, those that own share in those companies. There must be paperwork. Now that Unity Party, for example, state of no disrespect, those that have issue with Fala, it's a perfect opportunity now for you to expose Fala. Go to the business registry, pull the document out. Probably you'll see Falani included as shareholder or something. Or go to the foreign ministry where article of corporations or those legal institutions, pull them out to see Fala involvement or his group of people involvement in the establishment of this company. But until then, I think it's just a side talk. They didn't mean well for our country, because if you mean well, you must be able to speak with it is divisive, not because of politics, you get at someone. So for me, I have no evidence. There's no fact in my head to know whether you Mali or whoever own BK. So someone like Weber Pay that is very wise and educated, he should come on the show the facts so we all can see. Then we can pick it up from there. Because he served as listen mass minister.
Are you a Jeremiah Kun guy? Or this thing people say you're a Jeremiah Kun guy. This, are you a Jeremiah Kun guy?
He's my boy. I cannot disown Jeremiah. No. Jeremiah Kun met me in the legislature and we just click. Jeremiah Kun served under me as my co-chairman. And I love our working relationship. We became more beyond friends. We became brothers. All of the attacks that were coming was Jerry and I. Every day, Thomas Fala, Jeremiah Kun. And that was the politics. And you see, hey, stand on, hold on. I beg you, just hold on 1 minute. You see, what goes around comes around. I will call this young man name, I just forget his name. When Jerry and I were serving the Senate committee prior to his election to the Senate on the Ways and Means Committee. There was this guy, he was the head of the Stavros. Sorry, Amino Brother Brown. This young man was serving as Stavros head for the Honorable Liberian Senate. Because Sam Brown, we were in opposition at the time. So they were piling on us because they wanted to win. So they were demonizing, especially when I was running in Maserati for the senatorial seat. Brown is on record, Thomas, but guess what? After they did all they could do, they won elections. The president appointed this young man for his very first time. He accused young people because we were in the privileged position and because of politics, he allowed himself to brothers and friends. But he said, Brown, they just gave common position to Labor Minister and the Labor Inspector position to. They gave in that position less than 1 year. Guess what, Staton? The guy was dismissed because they said they saw a hair in the cookie strap. So for him, he was caught by evidence, but he was just yelling off for that.
Why you bringing my man Semi up?
Oh, because Semi, that's the culture we have in our country. You just sit and accuse people, lie on people. You ring bells so much, you had a lot of voice. Today, you they just give you a small job. My own father, you commit thief. But no evidence, but you they just make you inspector. Inspector. They grab the hands in the cookie jar.
That movement, this is why I asked you whether you are JK guy. I call him JK, I call him VP.
Yeah, but JKK is my guy, he's my brother, he's my friend. And I'm supportive of him, and I like him. He's a young guy, very focused, entertaining, and I think he did well.
That's the reason why
he has been very progressive.
Is that the reason why folks accusing you that you're doing all this to be the vice presidential candidate to JK if the president, doesn't run? If the president say, okay, I'm done, but it will be JK and T5? Were there any conversation to that effect?
You see, absolutely. Jerry and I never, one day, there's no conversation about running male president. No, Jerry and I believe, and he also believes in the aspiration of this president. We believe this president should be given his 12 years. We pray that God give him life. God give not about Fala, it's not about Jeremiah. We believe this woman should prepare this country, set this country on the right. No conversation, not even Jeremiah Cohen, no conversation with any Liberian. This is a position. I don't even want to continue or entertain that to talk about want to be a running mate or thinking about Joseph Barker. No. We believe Joseph Barker is doing well. God should give him long life, give him good health, so he can continue to do what he's doing for the Liberian people. So there is no conversation. Jerry is going to be he's my friend. He's going to be my friend. He's going to be a brother to me. We have similar ideology. He's a progressive young man, very determined. He and I came from the sea struggle backgrounds. I came from the plant selling background. He came from selling what we call Campbell. And most of them, sometimes they laugh at when you look at the upbringing, sometimes they have some bad upbringing than some of us. But we were just determined. We saw bitter ball, we saw playing to survive. We did not fight with me. Stand on the water fought in my country. Not a day I was involved as a child soldier. No. We were moving from one market, one community with play top on our heads to sell. I did not get involved. Me, Thomas Fala, I challenge anybody in our country. We believe in hard labor, hard struggle. We have humanity. So people will fight at us, they will get at us because looking at our background, looking at our history, where the guys came from, and today they have come at the hand of power. What I didn't even know, you see, God does his thing in a very mysterious way. Jerry served under me as co-chairperson on the Ways and Means. We all opted to go in the Senate. I was one of the other of us were campaigning to go in the Senate for Pastor he went Lima. Fortunately, my co-chairman wanted to be senator. I did not win. But God said, guess what? Like my man Dylan, my second always first, we can joke about it. He said, my man, I can tell us, my man, anytime election is big, the more winning, I can elevate that, we joke about it. So I remain as representative, but guess what? They don't know that God has something for me. My friend Jerry became vice president, and I became number 2 man in the country, and now number 2 man in the House of Representatives, Deputy Speaker. So it's just destined. So I think Jerry, he means well, is a determined young guy, and anyone should emanate that example for someone that came from scrap, came from nowhere, have managed his way through the ranks and file of our country to reach at this peak. So it's no thing about politics. Jerry and I have no conversation of such, but we wish all of us well. We wish Joseph Barker well. We focus on Joseph Barker. We want to make sure Joseph Barker is re-elected with everything that God has given us. Let me speak for myself. That's why I'm here today. We're in Canada. I got no reason to be in Canada. And I'm going to go every part of this globe because I know what I did. My small contribution to make president in Liberia. I will use that same talent to redeem Joseph Barker. Except when God said, no, it's not possible.
We're not hearing the. Can you yell, Chief? Can you yell?
I'm hearing you, Claire. I'm hearing you.
So we, and that's why I'm coming to you. Saw the program days yesterday, I think, about the opposition unity. Something took place in Grand Judea. Your former party called political leaders, say you can't talk to us. 22-year celebration. What do you make of it, though? The opposition unity seems strong. And the conversation, the conversation is there. People are listening. What do you think?
I think first, let me say congratulations to my former party. They did well, and wish them a happy belated anniversary on the occasion of 22 years of existence. And in that 22 years, I think I spent 20 years with them. So I'd like to say congratulations. They did well. It was a good job. But what is interesting is that all those opposition leaders, with all due respect, they are national leaders of our country. They need to be respected at all times. But what I think personally, in terms of governance of our country, I do not believe they are a great group of people to lead at this time. Why do I say so? In my view, and I think so will disprove me, especially for the Congress of Democratic Change, my former party, They were given the day, they were given the time. We all had opportunity to do what we would have done in the best interest of the Liberian people. But unfortunately, the Liberian people did not see those positive things. What do I say this? Because if they're going to realize that that government did well, we're going to be re-elected or retained. But majority of the Liberians believe that that regime did not do well. That's why they transitioned to a new government. So I believe there's nothing new that's going to come on the table that's going to help to transform the country. This government, in a relative short period, this woman and everyone that lashed out, we will continue to say there are issues that we need to resolve. There are bigger issues that we need to beat on his back and his government. But we should look at the positivity of this government in 2.5 years. As a truth nationally, someone that want to see the progress of our country, I would delve on the positive side. Senator, let's talk passing around. It has always been this issue because of the gullibility of our citizens and our people. We politicians, I spoke the other day, I said because of the deception of us politicians, it has gotten our country backward. And that's why NIMO has come to erect those checkpoints. You will agree with me, let's take from the days of Todman. There were some positive things that happened in our country. The seat of our government today was under President Todman. Don't get me wrong, he did some bad things, the government policies, some were bad, but opposition did not see any good. That's the catch, that's my point. The radicals went away, probably they felt so educated, so belonged, okay? And then they said they should bring that government down. Tobaki, they see radicals where they said they were the best guys to provide leadership for our country. And they did what they could do. They did not see anything positive in the Toba regime. Doki will have no problem, yes. The opposition, again, the radicals did not see nothing. Call to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. When we had a budget, because I saw Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, I was involved. For 80 million, if I'm not mistaken, when Ellen took over, when we took over was 2006. We had a budget of about 80 million. We had a debt of, I think, 34 billion. There were some positive things, I think, in my view. The formation of the government, the reform of government at the time, because all of our pieces were broken. Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf had a challenge to even search for qualified Liberians to help rebuild our country. But opposition at the time, again, we did not see anything positive. The challenges that Madam went through to rebuild our country, all because we said we were the best group of people to provide leadership for the country. We went to work, Ellen Johnson managed, she got 12 years and she left. There was a new opening up, group of Liberians believed we were the indigenous, we were the country people children, we would have provided the best alternative of our country. 6 years, the history is there. Today, the same group of people coming back. Some of them serve as ministers, justice. Some of them corporate businesses they did, business people. Some of them serve the government just 2 years that left from power. 3 years or less than 3 years. They are telling the Liberian people again that they have the best solution to the country. You killing me? I am saying no, NIMO is saying no. You do not have the best solution. You do not have the solution. Because if you had the solution, the Liberian people were going to retain you. Those that win elections is not going to be 100%, but when you win elections and you are retained, meaning you're doing well, the majority of the people will vote you again. I have been winning elections. It's not I'm the most perfect guy, but the reason they retain me is maybe 60% of the Liberians in our constituents or constituency believe that Fala is doing well. Let's keep it there. And that's how I kept going. So if you were removed, take the back seat. Allow this woman, allow this government to perform. That's what NIMO is saying. Because the group of people I saw on that platform, they are not. They were given a day. They are Liberians. They're entitled to it. They're entitled to serve. They have served the country. I said it all the day, and I will repeat. To my people, Alexander Kuhlman, you are a very good guy. You were successful in the corporate area, big brother. But I'm not sure politics is not good for you. If you really sit down and reflect your investment, your energy, and this is mechanic advance, and no disrespect to him. If I had opportunity, I would tell you what I'm telling you face to face. You were successful in this career, but politics, don't allow people fool you and pull you back into this. The Liberian people is going to be difficult to accept you. Don't put your energy, don't put your resources.
Why would it be difficult to accept Mr. Cummings? Why?
Oh, but the record's there. Like, we can sometimes joke about it. From 7% to 1%, is it not something that really bells to tell you? Someone like me, what should I want to chase it?
Up and down. And Joey, I tried the first time, the second time he didn't make it. He win the third time.
The percentage of CDC and Joshua was clear that we're going to take state power because we're always number 2. We're always under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. I was involved. So you see that there was a progress that CDC was going to take state power. They just needed to add small energy. And that's what happened. But Cummings, sorry people, from 7%, you should be progressive rather than aggression. So if you give from 7 to 1%, if I will say, my man, no, let me just support and play the big ball role. Then you're nationalistic. But for you to think that you must be president, I'm sorry, it's not no much. It's not going to be accepted by the people. We understand the grand game. We know the grand games. They don't. The grand game in our body politics.
No, listen, that's your area. People know that you've been there for 20 years. You win some, you lose some. People understand your track record very well when it comes to politics. Do you think Mr. Cummings and CDC can be a problem for Unity Party, the party who you support right now?
No. The Liberian people want to make progress. They're moving forward. They don't. The popular vote, the majority decision maker of our country, they will not want to go backward. I don't think so. I do not believe so. And the reason is just simple. The group of people that have rallied around to say they are the major opposition of the country, they were given the time to serve. They did not do well for the country. So I think they should allow this president. The Liberians are not going to accept them.
So then I will push you a little bit though. Let's deal with this whole national politics and the 2029. What was the failure of CDC? You were part of CDC. It means that you failed. If you say CDC failed, you failed. Can you accept that? With some of the
yes, because I was part of it. I was part of the architecture of the CDC.
Correct.
And that's why I don't want to continue failing. Yes.
So what did you guys do wrong? Then we'll talk about some achievement.
I think we did not listen much. We did not listen. We did not consult much. We were too close, and that's why we had to advance the United Party. They see attitude of the CDC in the past, and that's what the United Party beginning to do. In as much as support Joseph Boakai and support the United Party government, they need to change that attitude and that mentality that we have won is for us. So we not incorporate other people. They will not listen. The bigoted have taken some of our brothers. The proud have taken some of our brothers. They have forgotten so soon. And that's why CDC did.
Wow.
That's one of the reasons.
Wow.
Yes. Internal disrespect. Internal disrespect alone was an impediment for the CDC. Internal disrespect. Young comrades believe that they must disrespect senior comrades. Young comrades believe that they equated to senior brothers in the party because some of them believe that we're minister and I'm a minister, a deputy minister. How can you be a minister you want to compare with someone that you met at a national level? So there was internal disagreement, disrespect. And everybody started projecting themselves, forgetting about the bigger picture. And that's what happened in gradually in the party. Some of them won't be represented. How can you be a minister, you say you won't be represented? How can you be a senior government official, you say you won't be senator? It's a recipe for division. It's a recipe for chaos in the community and the districts. You won't be president. You minister, you won't be president. That kind of ambition. So you forget to know you have a...
Chief, that's me, or are you talking? And I got fun you talking about?
Okay, my man, that one man that talking very leave me, let me go sit down. Don't pull my legs.
So like
I'm calling you, my man.
Yeah, I agree. You called him, but yeah, you called him, but everybody can read between the lines. Let's come back to the issue here, right? About the achievement now of this government compared to your past government on a personal way.
Let me go back a little bit. We'll come to this as that. If people in the past believe it was the same problem when some of our folks in the CDC government were seeking re-elections, but they have this ambition of legislative seat of being elective in the various districts. So everybody started putting a small group together. In fact, some of them believed that they were the best people to be president, in fact. So they took their eyes from the bigger picture in fighting to make the CDC come back to power, so some of them can retain their position or even get a better position as ministers or director. But it allowed the self-ego to take over them, and later the United Party creep on us and brought our government down. And it's the same thing that happening to the United Party. In no time, everybody now, they have an ambition. You know, some people say they want to be speaker, they want to be deputy speaker, some want to be president. How can you be a minister in the government? So what have you seen? Are you not convinced that the woman will be re-elected as a bona fide United Party party? When this woman is re-elected, you have space in the government if you're doing well? Because if the government is re-elected, you got a job. So why you want to go fight for one district seat? That means something not right. And the president needs to hear this. Those that in the cycle of the president, he must begin to test out those that want to be representatives, senators, president, while he's serving as president. And I will say this again, they will get at me. Meaning you don't believe in this government, you do not believe in this president job that he's doing. You fake it. So those that are in this category, they must be put to check. Let us go and do their work so that the government can shine. So the government can be respected by the Liberian people, so they can be re-elected, somebody can get a job. But if the government is not re-elected, what assurance you get that you're going to be representative or senator? Then you begin to want. You're going to put your hands in a cookie jar because you want to start running campaign. You want to start running campaign so soon, you're going to get distracted in making government to function, the executive to function well in serving your capacities that you guys have. So they need to be put to check, and that's where NEMO will come in. Because we support you, we believe when we fail, God forbid, all of us fail. So when we see the wrong, we will say it and make those recommendations. That's what we're going to do in NEMO.
And that's why the folks are afraid of you, because they believe that your closeness to the president, your proximity to President Walker, you're going to be telling on them. And something I do, I'll see something, I text the old man and say, hey, this is wrong. But you're right there in Liberia, and if these guys are saying they want to be president, representative, speaker, senator, it's concerning. But let's stick within this question that I asked you prior, okay? What are some of the good things now this government is doing compared to CDC?
Let me give you, not even the CDC government in time past. And I know sometimes because of the politics, someone will say, why now? Like we normally say, now what we eat, that we will put food on the government table. Getting Liberia on the Security Council again, after many years, someone like me, I believe it's a plus for our government image. I do believe it is a plus for the image of our government.
Do you give credit to President Weah, the former president?
Government is continuity. But who in it? Who brought it to finality? Yeah, they started it, the past government started the midst of strife, but who brought it to fruition? It is this government. So we respect the past government. Thank you for starting the process as a good Liberian. I would say thank you and give praises to the current government because it is the current government that concluded this deal. So I believe that alone, it is a plus for my country image. Stater, I'm going around telling people the second thing might sound simple, but I believe it's something I'm going to talk about in terms of achievement. Someone will say that not nothing, and I want you to elevate it. Let people talk about it. Since I was given birth in my country, I've made a lot of attempts before even becoming representative with all of the humanity and the facilities surrounding my position as a diplomat. I have been going to U.S. Embassy to obtain visa. And all of the attempts I've made at the U.S. Embassy, on my diplomatic passport, the P1, B2, we call the tourist visa, it has always been 1 year duration. From 2006, when I got into government at the representative level, the then government, they will go and give you 1 year visa. Sometimes they give you 6 months. They give you 3 year visa. And I know a lot of Liberians can attest to this. Fast forward, for us, we are not immigrant. I think so, yes. We'll go to get our 1 year, we go. You pay your 160, you process documents. Sometimes you spend almost $300-$400, non-refundable. Cut the long matter short, in a relative short period. I was in the States with the president we came from the UNGA. When I applied for visa, guess what? They gave me 1 month in my diplomatic book. Please bring my jacket. Okay, bring my jacket. I got my passport in there. They gave me 1 month to come to the United States. I'm talking about where the foreign policy is being seen in a positive direction. And then when the U.S. government announced that they gave it 36 months to Liberians, the politicians and the opposition said it was not possible. Oh, that's not true. And blah, blah, blah.
Don't show your book. Don't show the interior of your book. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. So you see, this is my ordinary. I use this ordinary book to come to America this trip. When I came the other day, this is the rare book, the diplomatic book I used to come to America. And this book, they gave me 1 month in September. When I went back, they announced that the 6 months, I decided to put this to test. As an ordinary Liberian, not using my diplomatic book. I went through the process, fast forward, went through the interview, sat the interview, and I was given 36 months. 3 years, I have this book. For the public, it's personal, but I'm giving one reason that I believe as a Liberian, this is something I haven't seen since my life history existence in my country. Meaning, Ghanaians normally have 5 years, but we say we're giving birth, we have a good time with America, but we have never achieved this in my country history. But it is by this government, as an ordinary citizen, a plan, they gave me 36 months. So I'm not going to the U.S. Embassy till 2029. Is it a plus for my country? Is it a better image? And I know most of them get it 3 months, 3 years. But what I say,
let me say something. No, I gotta hold you there because you cannot blame. You know what? I didn't know that, and that's why I want to just hold you there. A lot of Liberians don't know, and it's up to Sarah Bresto and the foreign ministry to sell this good news, right?
No, I want to market for them.
No, I know. I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. That's one of the greatest achievements. If what you are saying is in line with the new agreement, that's a plus. You know, but go ahead. I want to, because I know you got other engagement. I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, because we'll soon be leaving. I got people waiting.
Yeah, and
one.
So let me go ahead. Let's talk about the other one. What's the other achievement now compared to CDC?
Okay, let's come to Ro. I was thinking if we had time, we'll come back again so that I can help us discuss the arrest agenda, because I think this is something that I should be passing around with. Because political parties must be elected on the basis of the political manifesto, or we call it the agenda, or whatever it is. United Party was elected on the basis of the agenda. Let me quickly run on one of the areas in the arrest agenda. In my view, less than 2 years, I hear people bickering, we the one initiated it, we the one started it. My man, for me, I believe it's a challenge argument. We appreciate you, thank you. But if the Liberian people appreciated you, they were going to give you a second minute. But they did not see it. They did not see that positivity in what you're arguing on today. We the one initiated, we the one started. Since they did not see it, they gave it back to this government. In a relatively short period, I'll give you 2 quick ago. Someone will say, Roll with it. This is my first experience. I have traveled the west of the world. I haven't seen an overpass bridge in my hometown, my country. It is Honor Joseph Human Barker. Less than 2 years going to the third, fourth year, no comment, I'm going to have overpass bridges. That is a legacy for our children that have not had opportunity to come in the Western world. So you won't tell me our country never been in existence, we never had leaders that would think in that way. Other government would have said, since you started this with Chiche, but he keep it consistent in making sure in the next 1 year when the government ready work, you're going to have overpass beaches. I believe it's an achievement for my country. It beautified my country and give it a good look. Let's go to road connectivities. I saw people running to the southeast. No one can bring an argument to someone like me. And we have to face the fact, if we did not do it, and this government, I got so confused. Sometimes I said, let me go to Lofa before I get to the southeast. Sometimes I sit in my car, my driver, my friends will sit there and ask myself, so what strategy? I'm not speaking on behalf of government, but I think I should speak because I'm saying to the Liberian people, reason why we should give Joseph Barker a chance. So I'm not going to wait for foreign minister or foreign ministry, the media arm to do it. I would express myself on what I see and what I'm laying my eyes on. I traveled to Lofa from 2020 consistently, back and forth. Today, I can leave Red Lake. Somewhere I spent 2 days, sometimes 2 nights fighting on the road. So I can sometimes ask myself, but what strategy the guys using to keep the road pliable that we did not do during our tenure, even during the rainy season, the dry season, we had difficulties to travel on the far road. And then someone come and prove me wrong and say, Farah is lying. Because those of us that know what I'm talking about, the truth is there. Today, you can leave Red Lake. Instead of you sit in your car, it will take you just 5 or 6 hours maximum from Red Lake straight to Foya, in fact, to Medicoma. Somewhere we spend 2 nights. Sometimes your cars, your people, you want to go to Lofa. Today, we go to the southeast.
But Chief, is that an achievement when we talk about pliable road instead of the Alpha road? You are a stakeholder there.
No, I think we should start from somewhere, and that's the wrong mentality. Something we did not see yesterday. When we see it today, we must express it and push the government to do more.
Yeah, but we started with pliable road under Madam Salih. We started with pliable road under Josh Manawia. Yes. We said to pliable road. Are we going to leave from pliable road now to
no, we deserve to have pavement, Alpha pavement, and engineers will say. But I am saying to you, my point I'm trying to push is that we must appreciate this. Because we did not see it. You calling me, Madam Ellie, the Joshua government. I traveled to Lofa.
There were no
I saw the road from Banga to the bridge. They did well. But I'm telling you, anyone that knows and listening to me, from Salaye to Foya, we used to spend something like 2 nights on the road. Today, since the government is pliable.
I want to put it on the record. Are you saying there was no pliable road from Banga all the way to Manicoma?
No, from Salaye, let me give them to Salaye. Or no, from what we call Bienstan or Golu. There's a place called Golu. That's where the past government stopped. That was the only hallelujah. From that Golu, going to Foya, you will spend 2 nights.
Oh, wow. Wow.
We used to. Today, you spend 6 hours. In fact, you will be well dressed in your air-conditioned car, your SUV. You will get to Foya before even a dust on you. So sometimes I ask myself, I say, well, what strategies are people using in less than 2 years to keep the road pliable while we await the bigger one, the quota we talk about? Go to the southeast. What's the strategy that has been involved? Today, I take NTA buses to go Foya. NTA buses leaving to go Maryland. So what's the strategy? Can we praise this while we anticipate the quota that we're talking about? If our cars can plow the street and go into our villages and towns and come back home?
Okay, we got the speaker. Technically, man, the man is on fire. Speaker Thomas Fala is on fire. Deputy Speaker has seemed to be corrected. Nelson, come on. We hope he can come back to finish out. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I know you are enjoying the Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala. One-on-one with the CEO is this is a big one. He's doing that which actually NIMBO should be doing. That's what the leader is doing. Nelson, are you there? Nelson, can you come on quickly while we wait for the deputy speaker to come back? If we do have a few minutes, another 1 hour to go on the program, we will be bringing in Doug Cooper. Doug Cooper, we're waiting for him to come on. He's our second guest for today. We're going to keep the deputy speaker up and make sure that he come back to do his closing. Let's again, what do you think, Nelson? We'll go to the phone line. Thomas Fala is firing from all cylinder. Nelson, unmute yourself.
Okay.
Oh, he's back. All right, Nelson, he's back. Thank you very much. Yes, can you hear me? Yeah, can you say, are you hearing us?
Oh, let's go on. Really, trying to fix it. I think that he's back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
So, okay.
All right, let's see. They're going to face here, Nelson. They are working on it. You just log out all the way and come back in, and you'll be able to hear me better. And let's unmute yourself, though. Tifa is firing. Is this another? Which planet is he from? I mean, the arrest agenda, we're going to get into it. Listen, the argument now, the man is putting challenge, say, hey, you didn't complete the role. A message can be air conditioned, white, a la Duracell, no dust. He goes straight to Foya. Nelson, I don't know though. I mean, during the 2029 coming up, who don't want Thomas Fala in Unity Party? If you hear this kind of thing, Nelson.
Yeah, definitely. Everything we're seeing here now, CEO, is an indication that 2029 is going to be a rough one. Yes, the opposition, or the CDC, let me be precise, lost Deputy Speaker Fala, and I see there are different views about that, but he's like you mentioned earlier on, he's the big fish, and every well-meaning political establishment will want someone with such an influence who could bring something to the table as well, in terms of political contribution and all of that, and the numbers as well, which is very important in politics. But CEO, I'm also very I was also very caught in the aspect where you asked about the level of reception he's getting, especially from the level of the Unity Party as well.
Well, I would say this to you: he is not quiring down. That's it. He's taking the fight to them. Thomas Fala is saying, "Hey, this is about Joseph Yima Boakai. This is about Joseph Yima Boakai. This is about Joseph Yima Boakai. I care less what people feel about me. The old man accepted me. This is the re-election of Joseph Yima Boakai I'm fighting on." He's taking it to them. You cannot be the minister and you say you want to be president. You cannot be the director and you say you want to be speaker. He is taking it not only to sedition, but also to the Unity partisan. So, hey, we get the speaker back on the other side of the aisle. After Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala, we're bringing Doug Cooper. It's good to have the Deputy Speaker back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sharing. Enjoy the show. Let's make progress. Welcome to the show again. I know we got a few more minutes left with you, Deputy Speaker Fala.
CEO, could they make some adjustment with his camera?
Yeah, can you guys adjust the camera? Who's there, the technician? Can you elevate it? Maybe you want to bring his head, the shoulder from the chest up. If you hear us, yeah. Can you just zoom in on him and bring from the chest up?
Yeah, just capture his chest upwards. That would be very good. Whoever the producer is there.
Yeah, I think they're adjusting it. Let's see. Yeah, just come closer, Chief. Yeah, they're adjusting it. I can see Doug Cooper in the back. We'll bring him on later. We're going to have a wonderful time today. I like to be on one-on-one with the CEO, when I don't have the noise. Chief, can you come closer to the camera all the way? Can you just come closer?
Better?
Yeah, they got to move the... No, come a little closer, or tell them to carry the computer closer to you. We want to see from your chest up, maybe, you know, that you're sitting in position. No, come closer, Chief. Come closer. Come closer. Come into the camera. Yeah, yeah. I think it's. Oh, you're going back again.
No.
All right.
CEO,
All right.
if they're using a computer, all they'll have to do is to
adjust the head.
Push the computer. You know, just push it
There we go.
backwards.
The kids zone because you online the zone. That is phone zone.
All right, so you can come back on now. You just went off. If you're ready, you can come back on. But those of you that listen to us, a lot of you guys following the show, thank you for sharing. This is Deputy Speaker Thomas Falah. You remember they call him the T5. Come closer, Chief. All right, so it's good like that. Let's make progress. It's good like that. It's good like that. Don't go too back. It's good like that. So finish up because I know you got to go. Your folks saying that you got to go to tell me that you got to go. We can come back and resume on another show, but you are sorry. I want to take you back into the House of Representatives now. Our last topic for tonight, the House of Representatives. We are hearing these rumors. I want you to speak on it. But before we do that, though, the whole thing about Yeke Koluba, where are you? The man said he want his money. You stopping him. You don't want to pay him money. And you expelled him with the Chief Justice and his people over there, the Supreme Court. Where are we with the whole Yeke thing? Why can't you give Yeke his money back? You know, I get a personal interest in Yeke.
I do have a lot of personal interest in Yeke. Yeke knows this for fact. You know, I have been one of the guys that Yeke have said the worst about. But personally, between you and me, Yeke knows from the bottom of my heart. We have had a lot of heart-to-heart. I'm always there for Yeke. But sometimes he brings a lot of outbursts against me. And in keeping with our tradition in Lofa County, the nephew will always say whatever he wants to say. But the uncle will always play the uncle role. There is no way, I hear people, you bring the kinds of allegations on somebody. How will me, Thomas Falah, a single man, elected, like Yeke Koluba was elected by his people? It's just a matter of heads among equals. We want to seize Yeke Koluba just benefit. I'm not the director of finance anymore. I'm just second administrator in the House of Representatives. So what I would say to Yeke, he being a national leader, he's a statesman. There are remedies more than coming on these kinds of platforms and continue to lambast and hit on people that will be of help to you. Not everything you just come and lie and malign people carry to a repetition. Even if they could help you, they would lay back or stay back. Yeke knows. I'm not the one holding Yeke's salary, brother. And Yeke knows very well I'm not a guy that gives people check. We all work for government. If we entitled to benefit for our constituency, the government, there are processes that lead to that. There are vouchers, there are paperwork, there are trail. Whatever sector of government will pay you, they will pay you. If that payment will come through the House of Representatives, they will pay you your money. But why will you make it look that Thomas Falah is the guy because you believe Thomas Falah has some influence, and then he must use the influence in a negative way that probably he has tried behind the scene, and it seems not to work, then you just come and blow it up?
Yeah, but we are asking you. That's Yeke entitlement, right? The money belongs to him, right?
No. As far as I know, I need to investigate because as far as I know, Yeke entitlement is his legitimate salary. His benefit, his his salary for the month. I think Yeke is being paid. What I do know, I still to be corrected, some of his constituency projects. That means he want to build a hemp pump, he want to carry on project in the district. I think that's where the friction is. But Yeke cannot come here and say they did not pay him till he got expelled. There is no debt to the best of my collection that they owe him salary.
Is Yeke expelled?
Yeke is expelled.
Are you not waiting for the Supreme Court decision and the ruling?
That's why we haven't written it. I think that's why only the information from going to the Elections Commission because of that litigation. But as far as we know, he keeping with the procedures of the House of Representatives.
in keeping with the Constitution, Yeke is not expelled then because he prayed upon
That's
the
a
Supreme Court.
view. You remember you have almost 6 months of argument on the same platform.
Yeah,
Do you
we did.
remember?
But that's. I mean,
You were discussing legality, and you are not. Okay, let's go to the next one.
No. No, you were
Yeke
directly
is
involved.
expelled.
Then why
I was
can't you?
involved because when we advised you, would not listen.
Then
That
why
was a
can't you?
political decision, but you said we should go to court.
Then why can't you send a letter to the National Election Commission and make the seat vacant?
Well, because we have to respect the litigation aspect of it. And the process
So
is on.
that is
We
to say,
respect
Yeke,
it.
that is to say, Yeke
For me,
is
I'm
not-
saying expel because that's where we're going to end it.
Okay, so we leave it like that. We leave it like that.
So
But
you're entitled to your view, I'm entitled to mine.
as a Liberian, we are. As the interpretation of the Constitution gave us that right. But let's move on now to the speakership. Are you going to be speaker with this 55th? We are hearing that this situation here that they either overthrow you or you overthrow our brother Richard Coon. Well, what's the story? Is there any beef going on between you and
Straight to the
Richard
point.
Coon?
Straight to the point. Whether someone overthrew me as deputy speaker or not, Richard Coon enjoy my confidence, even as a simple representative. He's going to be my speaker. He is my speaker till 2029.
Okay.
For me, personally, to have one voting right with influence in the House of Representatives, there's no beef between Richard Coon and I. We have a cordial working relationship. We have a positive working relationship. And I think I enjoy working with him. You may have issue with him, but for me, I think.
No, but I get issue with him. You know that everybody know I get issue with Richard Coon, but it's not about me. It's about you guys are in the House of Representatives. But what say you, Chief, right? And I like what you just said. Even if they want to remove you, you respect the fact that he have your single one vote. But let's talk about Richard Coon, the third man in line. The allegations and a lot of issues about Richard Coon. Do you think it helped or destroyed Joseph Boakai Unity Party? Women business, immigration fraud.
What I would say, like I said to you, and I use this platform. Okay, sorry.
I know you don't want me to say this. Chasing all the young teenagers. Tell the woman, say, come in my bedroom for your money for your car. Having child in Maryland and no child support and they after him. Marrying her own sister or not her own sister, lying on immigration people. So all these different things we are saying. You as a decent man, I have never heard you or heard about you and woman business. Maybe you do your thing on the low. You know how to cover your track. But I have never heard you. No, seriously, if I do, I would say it on the show. I know that you are married, you got your kids, you have a decent family. But do you think Richard Coon's behavior is a disgrace to the 55th? And that would be a problem for President Boakai?
What I would say to that, I wouldn't, it's just my choice of word. I wouldn't say it's a disgrace. I think, to be honest with you, I like Richard Coon, like our working relationship, but I won't shield him up when it is wrong. What I would do is that's why I'm right in the back to always firstly give him the support, give him pieces of advice. Richard Coon have never played leadership before. He was fortunate to have been there. I think it was 2017. This is his second term. Richard Coon have not played major leadership role in the House of Representatives till he begins speaker. So I believe he needs time to grow, time to learn. He's an educated guy, but it's different. The academic is different from total leadership in terms of performance in leadership, especially to where he sits. Sometimes people are carried away. People get involved into things, knowing it or unknowing it. And I think he needs time to grow. That's why I'm always there to talk to him about. There are some flaws, there are some mistakes, there are some mistakes that any other leaders would do like myself. But I think it's not equated to say he should not be trusted with leadership. He must improve, yes. There are reasons he needs to change some of the attitude and lifestyle, yes. But I think he's a good guy, and we can work with him. He can be a better guy if he decides to be a better guy. All of those things that happened in the last 1 year, he needs to improve on them. He needs to develop himself when it comes to the public image. Apart from the politics, people accuse people, but having some of those things that we see with visibility, I think it's not good for him. And I think my brother should learn from that and let him improve. But I think he enjoyed our confidence. We should give him opportunity to grow
I
because
don't know.
he did not play on the leadership role.
It's something about you being so straightforward tonight. This is the side about you maybe people don't know. You don't sugarcoat, you say as you see it. And I think a lot of people are following you begin to understand that you don't BS around. And BS in my own term is Bachelor of Science, if you know what I mean. And I think that is a fair assessment on your part when it comes to Richard Combs. I got only two more for you. One, do you think President George Manneh, we are the former president, can come back to win 2029?
I don't believe so. And I said the other day, Big Brother, my chief, I like it so much. Someone that I work with, I think he should have the time with his family. He should relax himself, take care of his kid, take care of Clyde, and the rest of the people. He should not get himself involved into this holy and hula baloo again. Those that want to do it is because of self-aggrandizement, and it's not about what they want to bring to the country moving forward. They want to use his image, and I think he should not allow his image to be used. And that's my honest assessment. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, Chief, but I think it's time that you rest. You have done your part. It's time that you leave the stage. Liberian people decided that you should leave the stage. Just remain in your corner, enjoy your life, take care of your health. If I were you, that's what I would do. I don't think he should come back or he should put him into it. That's his right. Don't get me wrong. But I know who he is. He loves his family. He got his family value. He should enjoy his family. He has achieved everything in the world, any Liberia, any citizen, or any human we want to achieve. He has achieved politically. He has achieved to the peak, the zenith, becoming president of a country. That's a great achievement. In his soccer career, he hit the top, recognized every part of the world globally. What more blessing do you need? So I think it's time that he should give it to his family and live the rest of his life. And don't allow himself to be put in the mud again.
Do you think he can win if he come back?
He could win because the people make the decision. It's not me, but I don't think he should contest. I think he should find time and enjoy himself with his family. He could win, don't get me wrong, because he's loved. He's one of those Liberians that is well loved by people. You can't take that from George Weah, the former President George Weah. No, my big brother, my chief. No one can take that from him. He's respected. He's a statesman. He's been loved by the people, but I don't think it's advisable that he put himself in a stress anymore.
Do you think the country? Let's talk about the country to close. Thank you, Chief. Let's talk about the country to close. A lot of people saying the country is hard. Things have turned for worse. GTS, VTS taxes going up. The country is dark. The bread and butter issue is high.
That is
Deputy Speaker Thomas Falah, you think with these conditions and moving forward into 2027, how serious this is for the Unity Party to come back?
I think it has always been the issue. This is like a cliche. The country has past government, past regime, the rest business has, the business community has, the country is high. This has been an issue, old issue. But what I can say is that this government, you still have time. The country, yes, people are crying, are tough like other government. It has been the same crime that even brought the United Party to power because they use it in a more clever way. The past government, you guys did very, very well. You have given the narration was accepted, the narrative was accepted by the Liberian people, and they changed the government. The situation stayed unfold. But I think the United Party, you need to, in as much you're doing well, we want to caution you to settle down with the bread and butter issue, the issue of employment, the issue of the port issue. We are going to have because we're part of the policy making of our country. And I think they need to listen because I know how these things work. Sometimes you want to tell them the reality, things that embarrassing the government or would embarrass the government. But when interest engulf, sometimes it tends to turn the wheels around. And I hope the government going to the 10 years, we need to be more robust. We need to be more aggressive. And the president, we're going to say this to you. As you go into the 10 years, this is one thing I embarrass the CDC government. It's time that you look at your cabinet in terms of the performances. Those that are not performing in keeping with your agenda, Mr. President, it's time that you act. Mr. President, it's time that you move. You have to shake the curtains so people cannot go back to bed and become so complacent and content to the extent that Liberian people are crying. They could make a decision that will not be favorable for you and your government. So, Mr. President, it's time that you act. Take, for instance, the issue of the drugs. I know you want to speak before we leave. I want to use the Nemo is saying to you, Mr. President, what a fear of favor, you must act. You must bring those people to book. All those that are involved in impeding and bringing problem to our country and bringing the image of your government down, those that you know after investigation, they should not go under the table. And we will not support you on this, Mr. President. NIMO will not support you on this if you cannot come clean. Those that are involved, they must be brought to book and there must be action taken. And that's time, this time, President, it's time for action, Mr. President. You have had recess, people have relaxed. It's time now that you act because I saw it happen in the CDC government when the Liberian people said, reshuffle, shake the government. We said no. And these are recipe for dissatisfaction. Mr. President, the people are telling you, they're seeing it, they're hearing it. You must act, and you must act now, especially in the middle of your 6 years.
I was keeping the drugs question for last, but thank you brought it up. Why almost 3 weeks, we have heard zero. No arrests have been made, right? Paul King is in the country. Peter King is in the country. A lot of lower level security officers at the port. They call it in for statement. You're a deputy minister, you have privilege, you can hear, you can go for these different meetings. Why there's no arrest? $19.2 million drugs.
Well, I think there was initial. I think there was an initial, because I've been on the country for the last 3 weeks, initial step taken. I think they said the days of suspension, but I think it's not enough. I don't want to go into the details. So it has some security implications. It has implications as well. But all I can say as a national leader is to caution the president, to talk to the president. I'm sorry if I'm doing this on this platform. I would have done it maybe in closed door, but I think it's also good. It should serve as a word of advice. It's no disrespect. It's not going to change me from the support I have to this government and the president, but I think he need to do it. He need to act, and he must act promptly.
Do you think he will?
I do believe, because I know he will. I do believe, okay. And I think he should.
Okay, so let's close on this. What actually took place when President Walker took over? He tried with Fonati Kofa, the former speaker. We have almost 8 to 9 months of issues, up and down, delayed, frustration, distraction in the House of Representatives. What have happened? It seemed to be that our case have gone to a cold case.
Oh, you mean an actual case?
Yes.
The alleged? Oh,
yeah, the alleged
it's a court matter. That's a court issue. I hope it would have been with a view of the House of Representatives to adjudicate and be able to come before it. But now, since it's a legal matter, we should allow litigation. So I know sometimes court issues take forever, but we can only encourage, like I just said, that the court need to do her work, accelerate. What's so happen like it happened? If people are culpable, they must be held liable. If people are not, let it give people the free way and people move on and let life continue. So we encourage the court to please act and act expeditiously, because 7 months, 8 months in one case, especially this case has claimed international attention. It has claimed the entire country attention. So I think they need to put more time so they can accelerate the investigation. That is my position on that, because I'm not sure.
I'm done with the interview, but it would be fair to say to you, let's talk about Samuel Tway case. He was acquitted. He was acquitted. Yeah, you follow that, I follow that, but just to believe that, they said jury tampering, and now the allegation back and forth, this government saying that, well, people did something wrong. What say you? Do you think this government should focus on Samuel Tway, bringing him back to retry him, and the allegation that you got one of the 4 lady jury on this allegation loving to the SG,
the back and forth, the nonsense that happening. What's your advice to the government? Senator was fully acquitted. Well, I mean, what say you in this matter?
The government need to take the moral grounds and be strong enough. The court acquitted. We all saw it. And if Samuel Tuer is not culpable according to the verdict that came, I think we have to move on as a country. We have to move on as a nation. So you can't continue to dwell on something that you know very well you cannot substantiate as a government. However, we respect the judgment of it, and I would just encourage my brother, because left is about conscience. All of us has been accused, every one of us, But once you know you are free, we allow the court to go, because we say we should respect the rule of law of our country. As a good citizen, if you are taking the court, I know sometimes it's time consuming, it has an impact on his family, on his personal life. But I think such the
don't you think it's a distraction? The men walk out freely. The government, after a few days, came by and said, "Oh, we got the person saying they have self in there." Listen, you want a government?
I do believe personally. I do believe it's a distraction. The movement, the court came down with that verdict, that would have caused it. But if another case open, another file open, shouldn't also give the same litigation that took place for some personal decision. Let's move ahead. The jury took the decision, the court took a decision, and they gave a non-guilty verdict. So why should we continue our own case? I would think we should let it go. But that's the law. That's what the court said. So respecter of the rule of law of our country and the jurisdiction, I think we just need to encourage one another. Let's remain calm. Let's follow the process. Let's see what the end is.
I mean, thank you very much. I got somebody on the line. They really want to talk to you. I didn't know you had a high-headed picking head on my man, but it's your representative. He's chair on mobilization for NIMBA. I didn't know that. Let's bring in Anthony Williams. He begged me to talk today. Anthony, go ahead.
Thank you very much for giving me the dispensation to be able to weigh in on the conversation that is being discussed by you and the vision bearer of NIMBO. As a matter of fact, I just want to take this time to extend my thanks and appreciation to Honorable Thomas P. Fada, the vision bearer of NIMBO, who is making sure that the dream of President Joseph Yimam Boakai be rewieled for 2029 as we move forward. I started on one thing I want you to know, in Liberia, all of us, we are all Liberians, we need to be sincere to ourselves. To make sure that what is taking place currently in Liberia, one of us, there will be some problems along the way, but all of us, we need to make sure that to jealously guard the legacy of President Joseph Yimam Boakai. I just watched a video that was very, very much, shocking and sorrowful by Carlos Gue, former senator of River State County. Carlos Gue is driving on the road from Yabastan to Session City, and he's doing a live video center. That thing, Stanton, is something that touched me to the extent that I want to say thanks to Honorable Thomas P. Fada, and then he continue to make sure that NIMBO should support the agenda of the president. Stanton, I'm from the Southeast.
Thank you very much. We gotta go. Thomas Fada gotta go, my man. You have your time on Screen Talk 101.
I'm coming. Stanton, you're my partner. Don't do that thing.
What made you partner? I beg you.
I'm from the Southeast. Stanton, you're from the Southeast. You're from Lexington, for Simon. Stanton in June, at this time, instead of Easter time, to reach to Maryland, to reach to Simon, to reach to Greenville, even to start to your own. Today, Stanton, my people just left from Maryland. They carry somebody who passed away, and went to turn around and came back the next day. Why should we sit down and look at all of this?
So again, I will open the line, but I really got to let the deputy speaker leave. He's running with time. Folks are there texting me, calling me that you can hear right now. Representative Williams, thank you very much. Anthony Williams of Maryland County, thank you for your input. Deputy, I always love having you. I think we had a wonderful program today. A lot of folks trying to call in. We gave them a chance to speak to exactly what you did today for over 2 hours. You said a lot. Somebody telling me right now they don't know whether you support Boakai or you support independent, because you just rebrand yourself. That's right, because you didn't lie and say no. You got to stick with President Boakai. You tell President Braga what the nation want to hear, and you remain independent and focused on supporting him. And again, I want to say thank you. Let's do this again. I'm very seriously. I must say this. I'm proud of you tonight, and I say thank you very much for coming to Spoon. We do appreciate you. And then go ahead.
Thank you, and thanks to the Spoon family. We are grateful for this invite, and thank you. It's a lesson learned, an eye opener. You can be assured that we'll always try to avail ourselves whenever the need arises. Wish you well, and wish our Liberians well watching us through this meeting. Joseph Barker, his government is the way we're moving our country forward. We should not allow ourselves to go back anymore. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. Shalom.
All right. We want to say thanks to him. Thanks to Team 5 people celebrating his great. The Nelson, come on. The guy's going to be joining us. I think we got to reschedule. Doug Cooper. Doug Cooper, I'm going to call him right now. Welcome to the show. Who do we have here, please? Representative Thomas, welcome to the show. The rest of the team will be joining us. We got to talk about the post-interview now that just took place with Thomas Farah. I didn't know that's the Thomas Farah I knew before. I didn't know he got something in his belly. Marcus Thomas, what say you?
So, Thunder, I want to say thank you. And Honorable Farah has proven to be a dynamic leader. He's not just skewed to one side of the argument. It tells you that his objective and his ideology is more refined and dynamic in terms of how he sees it. I have followed Honorable Farah. I have worked at our legislature for over 15 years in technical administrative capacity at the legislature before becoming a lawmaker. And he won lawmaker when I was there as the executive director. He one person I admire so much, and he has proven that to us tonight. And not because he's the vision bearer of NIMBO. So it means that everything about the president is law and gospel. It tells you clearly that where it is right, he puts it rightly. When it is wrong, he says it clearly. And here, he's being emphatic about all of the issues and the questions that were being put forward to him, ranging from the Yeke thing, the Action situation, the other major national issues that you have put forward to him. You saw how he handled them. It tells you clearly that we are up to the task and we will be objective and in our reasoning.
So, Representative, it's good to have you. The guy's going to come up for post analysis. We are going to rearrange with Doug Cooper because the Representative Deputy Speaker took the rest of the time. So we do not want to bring in Doug Cooper for 30 minutes. I want to say to all of you, listen now to the after post conversation on this one-on-one. Representative Thomas, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Nelson, can you share the link in? Thank you, sir. Nelson, can you share the link in the chat room, in the panelist chat room? The guys want to come on. I want to say to all of you, you will have the chance to be part of the show. Paul Kennedy is coming. Jefferson Church is coming. Kev Hassan, Asido, Jefferson, Gibson, Jerry, everybody coming on to tell us exactly what they heard, right? This is a big one. He said something about former President George Manawia. He said he can win. He's popular. But I'm asking you not to contest. I was taking note. He said something about Jeremiah Kuhn. He said that's my friend. Are you on? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. Make your case. Make your case. Nelson, can you share the link, please? Send it to me too.
Okay, thank you, Stanton. This is Moses Sandy from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Moses, talk to us.
Yeah, I think our Fala just displayed a sense of national leadership. I think in him, I see another Jeremiah Kuhn, people who are visionaries, those who we can depend on for the betterment of our country. We have been hearing a lot of negativity about this young man. He came out on this platform, displayed and proved to the Liberian people that he's not what people really take him to be. All those names that we hear people calling him, he's not that person. And he just proved to us that he's just not supporting President Boakagli because he wants to support. He's doing it in the interest of the country, which is true. This man supported CDC since 2005 up to I think last year or so, or the year before the last when he got expelled from the CDC. We knew how he stood by the CDC. To come up today and tell the Liberian people where he stands when it comes to the interest of our country, I think he's somebody that we all should salute, and Liberian people should actually hail him and look forward to him.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sandy. Yes, Sandy, thank you very much. A lot of moving pieces here, a lot of moving parts. The guys coming on, we're going to go all in. I would tell my brother, Doug Cooper, we're scheduling for this week or maybe next week Sunday. Is that the right thing to do, Gibson? Because we cannot let this Stomach Fire thing go. This is too hot. This is breaking. This is boring. I want to say to all of you, the guys are coming on. I'm saying Gibson Jeru. I'm saying Yaka Koluba coming on. I'm saying the entire team coming on for post-analysis. You heard enough from T5. But something is ringing a bell. And I want to say to all of you, something is bothering here. I don't know about you, though. We're going to take this last call from them. We'll move ahead. Or your name, and we'll move ahead in studio. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, I'm Hiram Dawo, calling from Minnesota.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Dawo.
Okay, I just hear disappointingly the guy that just left on, Mr. Sandy. I heard him talk about he supported CDC. It's vice versa. I'm disappointed to hear that kind of renowned journalist saying that he supported CDC from 2005. Instead of he's saying CDC supported Thomas Fowler from CDC from 2005 until the time he left. You know, I'm just disgusted. People nowadays, I'm just disappointed.
But say your own now. The man say your own. Don't go after Sandy. See to make your case. You're using all the time that you're going to make your case, you're attacking Sandy. Make your case.
Thomas Fowler, everything he explained today, he asking for proof. One patient, was he not co-chair on Westmeans before becoming chair on Westmeans? So is he saying that
Thank you very much. I understand where you're coming from. I want to say to all of you, just hold your peace. We'll open the phone line. I got to bring in Gibson Jeru and Yaka Koluba. We make mention of Yaka Koluba. Yaka, welcome to the show. Guys, we will not take another call. I want you to be patient. We will go to the phone line. Right now, this thing is boiling. Right now, it's hot. And this is exactly what we do. We want to be grateful to God for giving us the time to have a wonderful interview with Thomas Fowler. I'm going to say to my brother and friend, Doug Cooper, if you dare, Doug, we can bring you on, but we beg you, please, if this thing, if people want to speak about Thomas Fowler, we can have another time with you. I will call you and we'll reschedule you. I do apologize for that. Gibson, is this the right thing? Yaka, is this the right thing, right? We can reschedule Doug Cooper, right, Yaka? Right, Gibson?
Yeah, I mean, we can reschedule if he wants to come on as a panelist today to discuss. That's fine.
It's 6 o'clock. You know what's going to happen if you come on. We don't have a lot of time. Yes. So let me bring you in, Gibson, and I will call Doug Cooper, and I will call our brother Bangura, who will talk to him. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-analysis. You heard enough from Thomas Fowler. We're going to be here for 1 hour only, just 1 hour on post-analysis. What's your takeaway, Gibson? This guy, something about the new Thomas Fowler. I'm going to add the new Thomas Fowler, right? I think he made a mistake doing, how you call it, CDC and the long time. He didn't sell himself well. He didn't sell his inner objective well. Something that will bother in him for transformation, or maybe he has seen the light. Maybe he has seen the light. What say you about the interview? And then we'll dive into them. I gave you 2 minutes, Gibson. Talk to me. Your takeaway.
Something I agree with you. If Thomas Fowler, if the Liberian people had heard him speak the way he spoke today before the election with Darius DeLong, I believe he would have been senator of Moserado County by now. But I like to be honest here today. There are many times when people got problem with me when I acknowledge that people make good statements and did good job, because
this thing we are in, even though we are in politics, but as we are still journalists at the same time. This is one of the best things I never interviewed Thomas Fowler before on any occasion, but this is the best thing I've ever heard from any politician. There were places where I disagree with him, like the issue of the border issue. There are questions I have, not really disagree, but there are questions I still have. But what will a man say? What will you say to a man who speaks truth to power? President Boakai, this issue of drug, you must, he didn't say you should, you must act, no matter who it is, whether no fear or favor. You must act on it. I will not support you on this. You must act. No politician in Joseph Boakai Corner has ever said this. Now, this tells you something about Thomas Fowler. Thomas Fowler has something to bring to the table. So he's not afraid to speak. He has something to bring to the table. And when you have something to bring to the table, you're not usually afraid. You speak truth to power, even while you are with the power. And that's one thing I want to respect. On the issue of George Weah, well, he made his statement and said, look, he could win. He's popular. He's one of the most loved Liberians. But I think he should rest with his family. Obviously, it's Thomas Fowler's suggestion. It's his personal suggestion to President Weah. President Weah has the right to say, look, you know what? I still want to be in this thing. I want to go. I want to finish what I wanted to do. He can go into that. So I don't have a problem with that. That's his personal advice to President Weah, to former President Weah. But Stanton, let not take it away from Thomas Fowler today. Another time we take it away from him if we have to. But today, he spoke like somebody who want to really speak his mind. I never seen a Thomas Fowler like this. I never seen a politician. I think you saw me writing in the text line. I never seen an honest way of speaking like this. Mr. President, you must act on this drug issue. I will not support you on this issue if you do not act. No politician in Joseph Boakai Corner has ever said this. So everything else that he said, even if we disagree or we have additional questions, like I have with the border issue, it pleases me to see that he is speaking while he's with the power. He's telling the power what is good for the power. And I think that's the way we're supposed to do, Stanton. That's the thing we're supposed to adapt.
Yeah, and I want to say to everybody, man, you're going to be a beautiful post analysis. We'll go to the phone line. Yeke, welcome to the show. You listen to Thomas Fowler. We brought about your issue. We brought about everything else. But what's your take, Yeke? Can you unmute?
Stanton, am I loud now?
Yes, Yeke, you are.
Stanton, you know, I listen to Honorable Fowler very well. You know, from what I understand from him, he was speaking because he wanted to impress people. I think in my mind, like the drugs issue, they talk about national security. When it comes to the border, they talk about national security. But we will elaborate on the border issue today. Some things that I know, I will say some before I come to Liberia. The border issue is not a national security issue. It's never a national security issue. If we're not very careful, the border situation will not be solved, from what I know. And I will say some things tonight. I will say some things tonight for the Liberian people to understand. You know, I listened to Honorable Fowler talking about people being corrupt, people being their way. I want to tell Honorable Fowler to take the courage for that horse to be audited. You know why lawmakers are coming in trying to speak in favor of Honorable Fowler? It's because that horse is an embarrassment to the Liberian people. That horse, if that horse is audited, Thomas Fowler will not walk in the street tomorrow. The Marco Thomas that used to be on the PAC, that he talked about working with Thomas Fowler, will not walk in the street tomorrow. I know the reason why Marco Thomas is behind Thomas Fowler. It's because all of them feel the horse shouldn't be audited, so the Liberian people can know how criminal we are. Because I'm a representative. My name is still Omado. Not because they took my name from the payroll, but my name is still Omado, Honorable Yeke Koliba, representing district number 10. I know how long it will take them to take the name off. I don't know. I'm encouraging them to take the name off. They already took my name from the payroll. If we leave the man on the payroll, you know, he will get money. Stanton, I will never go down until 2029. We will fight this battle, not because we want to move Mr. Boakai. Then we just take somebody who say we want to move Mr. Boakai, not bring the person. The opposition.
We'll come back to the opposition, right? Because we said a lot of stuff here, Ken. I want to get 3 takeaway or even more from you, from Thomas Fala. Let's leave the opposition for a bit. We talk a lot of stuff.
Have we started now so I can speak when it comes to the border issue? I want to say 1 or 2.
Okay, then let me hold you there. Let me just get it. You're right. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Let him do his intro on this speech. Then we'll dive deeper in there. I say welcome to the show. I see Jacob coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, we will give you time. You'll ask your question. Kefiko, what say you here?
Let me say hi to everybody. For me, I think that listening to the interview, I think that Fala needed to be pushed more. He needed to be pushed more. I think he wanted to talk, but I didn't think he pushed him to that level more. He needed to be pushed more. I disagree with Jerome. This man get oversight power. He could call today and say, look, Justice Minister, come here. Let's talk about these drugs. Not saying President Boakai should take action. They should take action. No, they should call the government. This is the deputy speaker. He can put it on the agenda. So I disagree with you, Jerome. I disagree with you salivating on his performance. He get oversight power. So other things that we should you
said I'm salivating.
Other thing we should look at, right? He talk about one of the big takeaway. He talk about people in the government want to be undermining the president. He talk about the undermining the president. He talk about Francis Umale who want to go in a district to be lawmaker. These are takeaway that we need to talk about. These are this big, but I think he needed to be pushed more because he wanted, especially on folks who he claimed undermining this government, and went as far as saying the president should move them, should reshuffle his government. So I think that we should. He wanted to talk. I think that he should have been pushed more on that because it seemed like he wanted to talk more on the government. That's what I think. But we'll elaborate.
Yeah, we want to elaborate more. Thank you, Kev. Azigo.
Stanton, thank you. I will struggle to summarize Thomas Fala's point. I thought if you were to call the big brother right now to summarize everything he said, he wouldn't know. I was lost as to exactly what the big brother is saying. I mean, first point, he said, in 2 short years, in 3 short years, the Tine government achieved. Lastly, he asked the man to name the things he achieved. He made sure he had passed me. See, is it my passport? I got 3 years visa, Isa. Hey, man, Thomas Fala. You are the deputy speaker. you got a school that worth millions. You got plenty of money. America will give you a passport. We say, if you went to FOIA, the people that can't pay their school fees, they think they have their life improved. Then you showing us your passport, say, oh, you see my passport, people. You are the deputy speaker. You got millions. Why would they deny you visa? I don't get that. And then I couldn't understand. The people couldn't articulate one thing that this government achieved. And then when you can say, although government is continuing, okay. So what is the success of the government detached from former government now? And then lastly, the people that was the man responsible for our money in our government. But every time the people talk, he say, the past government people, who? Mr. Fala, you are the past government people. You, Mr. Fala, you are you. You the one had the money. You are the ways and mischief. You are the past government. So, summarize what the brother wanted to say. I don't know. And you ask him on my last point, Stanton. apparently you had ice cream near you, so apparently you were giving ice cream questions, but you asked him if President Boakai decides not to run. And then the answer was, we will support his decision. What decision? From then on, you started helping him. So are you supporting a decision for him not to run, or you supporting a decision of whoever he chooses, but then you came in to help him say, yeah, that A. So apparently the people need to go and try to come back again and help himself, because I don't want to believe United Party people will be happy with the interview. I don't think so. I don't think them.
And I don't think any one of your panelists were attacked in one-on-one, but your objectivity is fair enough. Let me bring in, since we spoke to Kev Hassan and Acid Doe, let me bring in Bangura. Then from there we go to my brother Jacob Jefferson and T. Wanukai. Then we'll dig deeper. The Liberian people want to call, they want to be part of this conversation. Bangura, welcome to the show. Sorry, we cannot bring in Joe Cooper. We have an internet problem, and that of the time also we'll reschedule him and hope he will be in Monrovia to go to the studio. But what do you make of Thomas Fala interview, Bangura?
Absolutely. Good evening. I think it was a great interview. Really, sincerely, from my vantage point, I would have loved more time. I think I'd like to hear this guy more. He spoke very well. He's a very copious speaker. He has a lot to say. Like you said rightly, Thomas has a lot in his belly that needs to be unleashed. So yes, I enjoyed his interview. It was remarkable in all of the areas. One area I would like to take away, when I come back, there are more areas, but one of the areas that I think he corroborated was when I said yesterday that going to Grand Judah was easy and possible because during this time of the year in June, when it's raining cats and dogs in Monrovia and across the country, that place has been a no-go zone. Families will be disconnected for the southeastern parts of Liberia and including some northern parts of Liberia and other parts of the country because of bad roads. And bad roads have plagued this country for a very long time. I spoke about that. Some of my colleagues on the show said, oh, I'm celebrating Mud Road. No, I was not celebrating Mud Road. I was celebrating progress. I was celebrating the fact that before you have an asphalt pavement, you can have a pliable mud road that is maintained. So when Thomas said that in Lofa, when you're going there, you can wear your clean suit and you can drive over to where you're going to in Lofa and back, I thought that was a great takeaway. It was a great corroboration of the argument and the point which we have been making, which are completely incontrovertible because the evidences are there, the facts are there, they are indisputable. So I would like to take that part away because I know what rural connectivity can do for economic growth, and I know what it can do for family cohesion or social cohesion. I'll come back later on with a lot of takeaways, but thanks a lot.
Yo, thank you very much, my brother. It's good to hear you. I'm going to bring in Jacob, Jeff, Tiwanuka, my brother. Paul Kennedy, welcome to the show. I hope you can take your 3 major pointers when we come back, because then after we'll go to the phone line. So let's do the intro. Jacob, overview. What's your take, Jake?
Yeah, so, Mr. Honorable Thomas Fala is a man that I've never met before. So I pretty much know him from a distance. But of course, I come from Lofa, so he's my uncle. He's a traditional uncle. And for everything I know from a distance, I think he's a fundamentally decent man, and I enjoyed the discussion. He was very fair. I mean, you see, for me, I love clear-minded people. I love open-minded people. He sounds like a very fearless man. He says his heart. Even if you agree or disagree, that's up to you. But I think I love courageous people. He stands by what he really believes in. And I think he's been able to give some really very penetrating advice to the Unity Party. I mean, if they're able to drop their ego, especially certain segment of the Unity Party. And I think Fala can be a great deal of help to them. I mean, I'm in the opposition. I want to see the Unity Party kicked out of power in 2029. We're committed to that. But it's impossible for me to take anything away from the decent man in all respect. And I think he really covered much of the issue. And he said one important thing, and I would like to elevate here. He talked about, and for me, that was like
classic political advice. That was a world-class political advice to say that the Unity Party have to understand certain things. Like one, the opposition will always dominate the propaganda, the political narrative, because the opposition is not in power. The government is always going to struggle with the public narrative. So the government will have to be more surgical. I mean, if Jacob Jala and Jeremy Pia were to go to Raleigh Market today, I will mobilize the crowd because I'm an opposition voice. I can say you're suffering, or you're suffering, we can pin it on the do a boycott. What would the government say? They will try to promote. So I think for me, that is a world-class political advice. And if they were to drop their ego and listen to Paul Fala, they could strengthen their chances in the upcoming election. But again, I would say generally, I have no particular area that I can challenge him on so far. I think he made his decision to leave the CDC. I think it is his fundamental right to do so. He has, CDC expelled him, so of course he's carrying on with his career. But generally speaking, yes, I think Uncle Fala made a good, decent show. And I think, I find it difficult to find where I should disagree with him on point blank on this show.
Then I also want to blame me, but you found it difficult where you can disagree with him. I know when we come back with our 3 major pointers from Thomas Fala, people are writing yes down. Paul Kennedy, can you adjust your camera? You're too above normal. Maybe you want to come down a little bit for us to see your face. Let me bring you in, Jefferson Chesson. Jeff, what's your overview so far, my brother?
Thank you, Stanton. First, Stanton, I just listened to Thomas Fala. Was a sad thing for me today to see the lowest minds of our people in the highest leadership of our country. And this is why this country is going the way it's going. You know, it saddens me to listen to Thomas Fala today. And further to that, Stanton, your one-on-one with Thomas Fala today further strengthening Women Pay's position. That Thomas Fala is doing everything to undermine the Unity Party to support Jeremiah Kum. Your interview with him and the entire interview, the last time you had Eugene Nagbe on this show, you pushed Eugene Nagbe to the limit. You pushed him. But on your show today, I listened to you and Thomas Fala was like you were serving him ice cream. But then I can understand again, it's, Stanton Witherspoon and Thomas Fala. So, so that's it. But yes, your interview today with him strengthening Women Pay's comment that Thomas Fala is deliberately, intentionally undermining the Unity Party and trying to bring split into the Unity Party. And I think our good friends in the Unity Party should open their eyes and watch out, because Thomas Fala has proven not to be a reliable person. So they should be careful. He could be planted in by somebody else to divide the Unity Party. But again, like I said initially, we're going into the depth of the discussion. But it saddens me to see, to listen to somebody like Thomas Fala, at the highest echelon of our society and speaking like a headless person. But it wasn't a good interview to me. Thank you, Stanton.
And I hope that we can do our 3 takeaway, and then we will dive into the issue as necessary. To each his own, and this is what we do here on Spoon Talk. Paul Kennedy, what's your overview?
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to my colleagues. 3 points. 1, Thomas Fala is trying to build a base that will be independent of any decision, whether it's made by Unity Party or whatever political institution that he may want to run to. So he's trying to develop this group of people that he can move anywhere around at any time, independent of any political party. 1. 2, he's a political savvy person. I see him, from my own perspective, as a political opportunist. He looks to see where there is a catch that he can go to get, and then he goes there and swap it and run. My third point is he's actually building a relevance for himself so that whoever is coming
The day he decides to break away from Unity Party, he breaks away and still have that political recognition wherever he goes, whether it's to come back to reconcile with CDC, or he continued to go to MDL or NDP, whatever the vice president party is. Thomas Fala is building a class for himself, and those are the 3 points I see from just sitting and looking at him. That my uncle, all from Lofa, but that boss smart.
All right, thank you very much, Paul. And T, you in America, you still going off? What kind of internet?
My daughter my daughter disturbed my phone. I'm sorry.
All right, yeah, go ahead, make your point now. These guys are ready to dig deeper into Thomas Fala 101 today. What's your overview?
Thank you, Stanton. I've known Thomas Fala for many, many years. Today, from the interview you had with him, he really demonstrated his strength. He demonstrated that he has grown into a real state figure. This is not the same Thomas Fala that I knew like 25, 30 years ago. He, through the years, has developed significant amount of experience and leadership, and he just understands the dynamics of our politics. This man spoke honestly. The problem that the CDC folks are having is that they think that when you are in opposition, you should always oppose something. You should always disagree with something. The idea that Wilmer Pay can come here and say things that many people in the nation disagree with, but now he's the darling of the CDC, they agree with him. And the same Thomas Fala that they praised for so many years can come here and disagree with their perspective. And then suddenly somebody like Jefferson will say, oh, it was sad, it was irritating. That is the reason why CDC will lose again. That is the singular most reason why they will lose again, because people see them to not be objective. They cannot afford to say the honest truth. They just want to keep saying things that will be in their favor all the time, and they don't care how the public perceive it. Today, the interview was very strong. You pushed Thomas Fala on so many points. Remember, in fact, when we come back around, I will have time to speak to 3 highlights that will represent my takeaway. But I think that Thomas Fala, when 2029 comes, whoever he will support will have for themselves a very significant and a strategic asset in Thomas Fala. We hope and pray he don't go back to the CDC. They say he's a bad man. We want him in the Unity Party. Let the Unity Party take care of Thomas Fala and let him stay with them through 2029 and beyond.
Again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And after the second round of discussion, we will go to the phone line. We want to hear the Liberian people reaction. I'm happy to have Asidu on the show, Jefferson Chesson, Paul Kennedy, T. Wanokai, Jacob Jada, Wilfred Bangura, Kafiko Atman Hassan, and the representative, Yeke Kodoba. Yeke Kodoba, what's your 3 takeaway? We discussed almost 11 different topic issues. Give me the 3 best you think you want to speak on tonight.
I want to speak on the issue about Thomas Fala speaking against the CDC. I want to speak on the issue about this border situation. How far are we with it? I will speak on 2 issues. Then later, if I have the time to come back, I will come back and talk about the third one. But I want to speak on 2 issues. Let me speak on the first one. The first one is, when did Thomas Fala realize that CDC was not correct, that CDC was doing the wrong thing? What advice did he give Mr. Weir that brought the CDC to this point? He was a hurricane to go into Lofa County and make sure CDC get vote in Lofa. He knew very well he was taking 4 days to go to FOIA. What did he do? You see the deception? You see what we talking about, grave secret people? Thomas Fala feel within himself, now the CDC gone. How can he protect his looted property? The only way to protect it is to come to the Unity Party and form an alliance with the Unity Party. Do Thomas Fala have a group? I said no. All up beyond Thomas Fala are Unity Party people. Everywhere. Because they're talking about supporting Joseph Boakai, the Unity Party people go there to grace the occasion so they can have the number. So Thomas Fala can feel. So Thomas Fala want to help Mr. Boakai in Lofa. What about the other counties? Let him try out to the other counties. If he's popular, we'll know. He shouldn't be restricted only to Lofa, like some of us. Stay on. People should have moral to talk when you're supposed to talk. Our broad government, I've seen the lapses in the government. I've seen the deception in the government. I've been speaking about it. Did Thomas Fala do that? Former President Weah, when he saw all the lapses, when he saw all the wrong, what did he do? He was destined himself not to take huge amount of money from the government to say, look, I can do things in Lofa County. Go and use the government money that Mr. Weah gave him. Then he said he got number. He got number. Okay, let him show the number to other counties. Don't be restricted to one county. Go to other county, Mr. Fala. Show your juice to Mr. Boakai that you can bring Mr. Boakai back to power. Let me talk on the Ebola issue. I was in Guinea. While on my way from my friend's place, Dumuya House, I saw Mohamed Ba going to the foreign ministry. Let me tell you what he went to the foreign ministry for. They went to ask the people. He said, Mr. Boakai sent him that they should arrest me because they arrested somebody from Liberia and turn it over to Guinea. They should arrest me and turn me over to the government. And the person said, no, Stato, I told you the Guineans are washing spoon as we speak now. The Guineans, all of them washing spoon to know their activities. They told him, they said, but you're penalizing the man for something you know that is not right. They want to arrest the man to do what? Stanton, let me tell you some of the issues that are making President Dumuya not to give the portion that is owned by Guinea, where the Guineans are to Joseph Boakai, because that's a negotiation on now. Stanton, President Dumuya, my friend, overthrow, he did a military overthrow.
I thought you were coming to do your talking tomorrow. You want to talk it now?
No. I want to say some things now so the people can hear.
Okay. All right.
I want to say some things so the people can hear. Stanton, my friend President Dumuya, overthrow, he did a military overthrow. Stanton, you and somebody cannot be on Bolo land. The man overthrow people, you keeping the man enemy in your country. Stanton, the Lebron was here days, and they were here more when I come to the country. How when President Dumuya overthrow militarily, then you keeping his enemy in Liberia? Stanton, more to this thing. So they are negotiating now to say, look, how can we get the people, or so you can give all the place, send the places for you people? And it's difficult, Stanton. That place is not Uma Liberia. That place is Uma Guinea. Why Mr. Fala didn't talk about it? What are they doing? They say diplomacy. So he took $300,000 US for them to go dance on the car road. You see the deception for them to go dance on the car road? Stanton, their issue cannot be resolved because President Mr. Boakai is a friend of Alpha Conte, the former president. And he's keeping all Alpha Conte people in Liberia. So how can that issue be resolved? You say the man will get your land, then you keeping the man.
I personally think as you move into deep, you should be able to substantiate these claims. That's what I'm saying.
That's my information I got.
I know you went to Guinea,
that's my information,
right? And I'm not scaring you because you kept looking at me.
No.
If Dumuya saying that he got people in Liberia that are enemy to his state, so therefore President Boakai should turn them over. Did President Boakai say no? Did he tell the Guinea?
Have Mr. Boakai told the Liberian why Dumuya gave him 25 pickups? My friend gave me 25 pickups. Have you said that? I will say that in Liberia. I will say that in Liberia. I will say that in Liberia. He needs to be frank with the Liberian. Don't be deceptive. Mr. Boakai is deceptive when it comes to the Ebola issue. Why is he misinforming the people? We agree Liberia and Guinea are now war, but they are
tend to the Alpha content folks that he get in Liberia. That's the reason why the Guinea invaded our land.
No, that's not the reason. The land is Uma Guinea. So now Mr. Boakai is negotiating for Guinea to give them that portion. That portion. So they put in a demand, according to my information. They put in a demand. 2 days, we will do this. He said, oh, because of UN something, because of day one, we can't do this, we can't do this. Stanton, let Mr. Boakai stop being deceptive to the Liberian people. Why you not saying Mohamed to Guinea? Asking the Guinea to arrest me.
So you accuse the government of sending someone to arrest you?
Yes. Mohamed,
but if they want to arrest you, they'll arrest you in Liberia. Why they got to send someone to Guinea?
I'm coming to Liberia. Stanton, when I'm coming, I will put my.
So why would the government send someone to Guinea if you'll be right in Liberia, though?
Thank you. The man say, the man say, I listen to the man. The man say he coming to LeBron. You're arresting LeBron if you can arrest him. So
Okay,
they
let me
fail in
bring
that
in,
aspect.
let me bring in Kev Hassan.
I'll
Yeke
stop
is
this
always
call so I can come back in.
Yeah, let me bring in Kev Hassan. We got a lot to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving us your time. A lot of revelation, and we can assure you as you call for the drugs problem, we got a lot of information I will bring your way tomorrow. But right now we are talking about the interview with Thomas Falah and that of the new information Yeked is putting up. Kefiko, what's your 3 takeaway? Or
It's Stanton. You asked Thomas Falah, about this government achievement, and I think Isaac talked about it where he showed his passport. Thomas Falah could not explain anything about the bread and butter. Stanton, we saw the president, campaign message all around, paving this road, doing this. His campaign message is about paving roads, not telling us, oh, the road is manageable. Since when Liberia or anybody in the world praising dusty road? That's how this government is so mediocre. The folks will be on this platform that should be talking stuff with sense, saying the road is good. How you talk about dusty road in 2026 going to 2027? But that's not what he campaigned on. He campaigned on paving the roads. I remember when we did the Do Community Road, Josiah Imam Bokar said that Sawa. He condemned it. So when I hear my brother T say people condemn, the T-file that you present today was condemned by Josiah Imam Bokar in FOIA. He condemned him in FOIA. The tape there. He said T-file, he will prosecute Thomas Falah. That's what Josiah Imam Bokar said in FOIA. He said, I will prosecute Thomas Falah. Will you elect me as president of Liberia? Thomas Falah will not go free. He turned around and made Thomas Falah the campaign manager for a re-election. You see, and Thomas Falah, the second thing again, Stanton, Thomas Falah, I talk about it, and I want us to look into it also. Thomas Falah is accusing Gafwan of undermining the government. He accused Gafwan. He accused Francis Imole. He accused the folks within the government that he undermining. What that tells me, it tells me that that's what the president and Thomas Falah discussing, and that's why the president decided to put his re-election in Thomas campaign in Thomas Falah's hand, because the president thinking that the Unity Party is undermining him, and the Unity Party want Gafwan, they want to take him up. The president feel that the Unity Party is saying he too old to be president, so let's put a younger Gafwan. So the president and Thomas Falah are sitting down together and say, you know what, you will lead. That's what Thomas Falah is explaining. That's the message there.
Okay. Thank you, Kev. Thank you. Let me bring in Bangura. Bangura, your session on your different points. 3 of them that you have.
Yes. Stanton, let me continue with my takeaways. I'd like to mention that we had Mr. Woman Pay on this broadcast. He made
sorry, Bangura. It's a noise in your back, coming from your back.
No, I'm not sure it's from me.
Can we all mute? I think we are muted.
I'm not sure it's from me.
I met this sounding like frog, man.
Yeah, it sounded like frog. Are you by the riverside? Frog?
Jefferson.
No, Jefferson is muted, man.
Somebody sleeping in your background. Somebody sleeping.
Jefferson is muted. That's not.
Am I okay now? Are you still hearing me?
I follow you for
you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Stanton, thank you. Thank you very much, Stanton. I was saying that we had Mr. Wilmot P here, the other night on the show, and he made a lot of allegations. One of the things he said was that the vice president and Thomas Fowler formed NIBO. If you could remember that, he said NIBO was put together by the vice president and Thomas Fowler. So it was very important that we had Thomas Fowler on this show tonight to speak to that. And as Mr. Fowler spoke to that, he dismissed it as false, misleading, and an outright lie. So it's good that the Liberian people got the clarification tonight that amongst the many lies that Mr. Wilmot Pay told of the vice president, one of those lies had just been debunked by Mr. Thomas Fowler. You heard from the house's own mouth. It's very important. Normally, when people, pride themselves as having integrity and credibility, and they make statements that are untrue, it's always important to put that to a test, to challenge it. So that was challenged tonight, and it was found wanting. So it's clear that NIBO was formed by Mr. Fowler and his group, and the vice president has got nothing to do with the formation of NIBO. I also stated here yesterday.
Can I pick it back what you just said, please? And I know you are speaking. It is important to speak about the challenge Thomas Fowler threw out there, right? Unity Party is in power. And some of them think that I'm guilty or I've done something when we talk about corruption. Who you think? I mean, that was a fair challenge, though. Can the finance minister put it out? Can the past government finance minister Samuel Twelve put it out? If they are accusing Thomas Fowler, why are they holding on to the documents? Right? Can the past government put something that they know out on Thomas Fowler? People within Unity Party, they're not too sure. Can they put something out on him? So go ahead. I just want to make that point. That point was a unique.
Okay. Yeah, but
I think I'm still speaking, Kev. Thank you. I think that was excuse me, please. I think that was a very great point, and the challenge is out there. He made another challenge about the Solomba border point. You remember that challenge? He said, "Go and bring any paperwork to trace whether or not I have a share or I have any part in any mining operations or mining business or whatever." So the challenge is out there. I want to zero in lastly, Stanton, on what Fowler said about why he believed that the CDC government was given red card by the Liberian people. Fowler said that he believes that the CDC government did not deliver sufficiently enough for the Liberian people, and on the basis of that, the people of this country gave the CDC one term. So he categorically believes that the CDC had an important mandate, an important opportunity to have transformed this country. The dirt roads that folks are saying we should not be happy about, that people are saying we are being mediocre if we say that people can drive from here to Maryland or to Grand Juda. It means that we have small minds. Fowler is saying that those roads, you had the opportunity to have paved them. That debate would have been irrelevant. It would never have been necessary. But those were not done at all. So Fowler believes that sufficient work was not done, and that was the reason why the Liberian people voted the CDC government out. I made the same point last night, and I was lambasted and lampooned. But I believe that admittance to one's failure does not show weakness. It shows strength, and it shows that one is prepared to bounce back and keep going. But not to do that after you have failed, to believe that you haven't failed, you've done well, is purely a mark of illusion. And I said that I was not going to thread the corridor of delusionment or illusionment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bagura. Isaac, where are some of your areas of concern within your 3 points?
Good. Number one, listen to this and listen to it carefully. And start all I'm talking as sinner in the chat room, please hold it because I want you to put it up for my last point. Please, the last one that I zoom out. I want you to listen to this and listen to it very carefully. This is a quote from Thomas Fala. He said, I believe in the aspiration of President Boakai, but I don't believe in the Unity Party. Let me repeat so it sinks. I believe in the aspiration of President Boakai, but I don't believe in the Unity Party. And then he ended up by asking questions, do they want me to join or do they want my support? You are here as a member of the Unity Party, listening. Thomas Fala stating he does not believe in the party, he believes only in one man. Most likely, that reason is because the man he believes in comes from Lofa of Kisii, as he is as well. You will ask yourself, is the Unity Party a Lofa party? That was when you asked the question, why if President Boakai is not running? And then he went all around the bush, not answering the question. Then you came in to help him.
I say you guys stop here to help him. If you want to host an interview, bring your guests and talk to them.
No, what I mean, you came on to...
Father, I conduct interview to the best of my ability.
No, so what I'm saying, no. The help I'm talking about,
there was not.
You
ask the opposition point, in position, no position. I respect that.
No, Stanton, you
Stanton, we know your question.
I'm going for this. Just stop playing the nonsense and taking it for a joke.
No, Stanton, I have known you plenty of years. You have had tens and thousands of interviews, so I know.
You just said that on the show and said Thomas Fala makes some point, whether he's from Lofa, those were the interview line points. Don't tell me on this interview that I have Thomas Fala because you disagree with him.
No, Stanton, this is what I'm saying. You asked him if President Boakai, for any reason, were to say he's not running, will you support him? And then he said, I will support the decision. Then you came back to asking a follow-up question, will you support a decision not to run or the person who hang you pull up? That is unhelp because Thomas Fala apparently didn't know how to answer the question, so you had to come in with the other second question. And that's the reality. But the main thing I'm saying...
Let's get this thing straight, brother. My duty is to ask questions. My duty is to answer. If you want to host an interview, bring your guests here and talk to them.
Okay, right? you ask question.
You're playing the game. Like
okay, let me go to my second point now. I beg you. Okay, I understand. You ask your question. Fine. I only want this to sink in the heads of Unity Party. Thomas Fala says he does not believe in Unity Party, but in President Boakai. That's where I will stop. And then the second point that I thought was a little strange. I understand he was trying to play into the, the former Nimba senator kind of a politic of being travel, but to hear the deputy speaker on a national and international platform state that he is only a representative for the Kisii people, I thought, and nobody seemed to pick up that point. I thought it was strange. He was voted in Nimba not only by Kisii people. He was voted in Nimba by Loma.
Lofa.
I mean, in Lofa, thank you. He was voted in Lofa by Loma, by Kisii, by Mandingo, and the rest of the people. But to come on the platform and say he's only a representative for the Kisii people, I thought it was strange. And that's why, again, I thought he would have been pushed. Hold on. Are you saying your responsibility as a lawmaker only goes to the people who are Kisii, no one else? What are you telling us? It only shows what Lofa has turned into. That if you are not a Kisii man, you are on your own. If you are not a Kisii woman, you are on your own. How have we become to normalize tribal politics in such a way with no fear whatsoever? And last, let me come on the issue of roles. I think Mr. Fala is a big brother, and I don't think coming on the platform to say untrue things represents his image. Mr. Fala has gone to Lofa many times during the CDC time. He will leave from Monrovia sometimes and take 5 hours, 6 hours to reach. How now? It's only now he's taking 5 hours. And the Unity Party consistently talk the issue of roads all to the southeast. Let's mention this. During the CDC reign, there was no time trucks were stopped from going to the southeast. Today, the Unity Party has stopped any truck from going, thereby denying the people access to food. So if this road is as good as you keep portraying it, why will you want to stop trucks from going to the place? If you have truck, you out there listening to me, I dare you to put your truck on the road and say you're going to the southeast. The Unity Party has stopped every truck. During the time of the CDC, none of their trucks were stopped. So which one is which? And Stanton, if you can kind of put my stuff up, if you can, no problem, I'll just flow on and close so that my other colleagues come on. But if you see this here, I want to talk about this. All of this noise. This is the arrest agenda document, my people. This document was produced by the Unity Party. This document talks of paved roads. According to this document, before President Weah came to power, the total road network that was paved, according to Unity Party, was 745 kilometers. And the same Unity Party said from 2018 to 2022, the number of paved roads increased to 1,275. If you were to do the simplest mathematics of subtraction, you will find out that 530 kilometers is the difference. What do I mean? Unity Party is saying the CDC paved 530 kilometers. That is almost equivalent to 100% of all of the roads that have been paved in the Republic of Liberia since independence. And today we will hear the same Unity Party people come to talk about roads when their own document says the CDC paved more roads equal to all of the roads that have been paved since Liberia gained independence. And the last point is the Unity Party document says from 2024 to 2029, they are looking to pave 430 kilometers. That will be less than the 530 kilometers they say CDC paved. Who should be talking about roads?
Are you done, Isaac? Are you done? Isaac? Isaac? All right, Paul, let's come to you a little bit as we get internet problem. I want to put this up, Paul, because when Isaac was speaking, I saw this on the former finance minister. He said T5. I went to Virginia, in November 2022 and spent 5 hours from Manga. On return, we left at noon and passed you on the way at 5 p.m. Just the whole issue about road. But one thing we should all consider, whether it's T5 on a CDC or T5 on a Unity Party, I'm hearing this thing about pliable road for that what we settling on now. Both government boasting of pliable roads. I mean, what say you? What are your three takeaways? Just to piggyback off Isaac.
Well, I hope they are able to build a road from Kubono Sharp through Broadway to Popolo City. I hope one government in time of its history of the 179 years of this country will have the pity on the people of Swemaka and Bopolu district or Bapolu County to really build a road through. That road goes through Monserrado County, Bombing County, and Bapolu County. That road from Broadville straight to Bopolu City. I hope and I pray one day they build it. But Stanton, listen, the people in Liberia have the tendency of comparing government to government. When you do that, you've lost the focus of what government responsibilities are to the people. Stanton, no day should government be trying to compare themselves and what the other government built and what the other government built. Government has a committed responsibility to the people to ensure that they improve the people's quality of and standards of life. So if that standard is building roads, those roads should be of good quality and standards. It can be a greater road that Todbo and Todman were building, because Todbo and Todman were only rehabilitating roads. The road from Broadvista to Bopolu had motor grader. The motor grader from 1972 when I was born all the way to 1986, every three months the motor grader goes there and recondition it. It's 2026. Are we going to be sitting here and bragging of a government that is doing the same thing Todman and Todba were doing? That doesn't make sense to me. What I think will make sense to me and become really cost effective on government is to put a asphalt or even chip, whatever chip road, you're an engineer, you know what kind of thing you can do to put on that road so that government don't need to spend money on it every 3 months. It is cost effective. Government can move money towards some things like education, like healthcare, like other, building the private sector, and spending money and system. So you, Stanton, and I can be able to go to the bank, the central bank, to take loan, to start our own business, to build real estate, to do independent power production. Those are the kind of things we should be looking at government and comparing them to do. Not when one government sit down and tell me, oh, I build more road than the other government. It's your job. It's like me sending my children to school. Then somebody clapping for me, oh, Paul Kennedy sending his children to school. It is my responsibility as a father to make sure that my children go to school and get some of the best quality of education. And when I fail to do that, comparing myself to Stanton, Stanton, he sent one of the children to school. So at least I sent one of my children to school, so I'm doing better than Stanton. That is mediocrity at its best. So, gentlemen, when we hold this kind of conversation, let's stop talking about pliable roads. Nowhere in these countries that I've visited are people, government sitting down and bragging about pliable roads. When people talk about building roads, they build the road of quality and international standards. I just wanted to bring that out there so that we can stop reducing the bars of what leadership is in the country. Everybody, because they want power, we just continue to reduce the bar of the country. And let me correct you something you said as a though. Thomas Fala comes from a part of Foya that is predominantly Kisi people. He represents this district in Foya that is a Kisi district. If you're talking about Zozo or Vonyama, and then I'll be saying, all right, he has no right to say. It's like somebody saying, I come from Kulahun, Koba district. Kulahun, Koba district is mostly predominantly Bandi. So let's get out of Thomas Fala politics and speak to the issue. Should Thomas Fala, as a deputy speaker of this country, still be talking about pliable road when they have money? If he's challenging anything, let him put the audits. Let him audit the House of Representatives. To me, I thought that what Thomas Fala was going to say tonight, that he challenged the finance minister to audit or the GSC to conduct audits and say whether he did not take 1 cent out of there. I tell Thomas Fala, nobody in that legislature can tell me they have not stolen any money there over the past year. He's been there for 20 years and want me to believe that he did not steal a penny. Thomas Fala was at risk 20 years ago, like he is now. So let the GSC commission audit, or let the legislature itself commission audit, because I'm told they are the only group of people who can do that and see whether some of them will not go to prison.
So, Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. Here's the issue, and this is the issue when you call for transparency about government, people that involve powers and President Thomas Fala remains in the middle. He's from CDC. He's not supporting CDC today, right? He pivoted to Joseph Yima Boaka, not the entire Unity Party. So if anyone wants to do Thomas Fala any disgrace, they should follow the document, because he just posed a very, very, very big question to them. If I have done anything wrong and you have the document, send it to Spoon or send it to any media outlets. So what's stopping them? Thomas Fala served Honor Madam Sadif, Honor President Weah, and now Joseph Yima Bwaka. Honor President Weah, we have Samuel Twe. He know how much money he gave those people. He know everything. So these are the frustration of some librarians saying, shut up. If you get this thing on this guy, put it out. Right now, like Kev said, Thomas Fala pointing finger to Gafwan. Brother Paul, who making the allocation? And that Gafwan? Who moving the money around when the allocations are made? That Gafwan.
It was Unity Party that called Tifa, not CDC. Unity Party called Thomas Fala a criminal. So Thomas Fala now should be prosecuted by Unity Party. CDC ain't got nothing to do with it.
And that's the reason why we need to formulate a government that is inclusive of the Liberian people outside of the CDC and the United Party that have been playing us all the time.
Even if we do that, Paul, before we bring in Jefferson, right? Liberians need to understand. This is Thomas Fala beating on CDC today. Me, and I guess Thomas Fala will pull it out. Then what's stopping the other people? But now look at CDC argument. Now I accuse Thomas Fala. So it means that
so when we say you are happy Thomas Fala, you're proving it now.
Yeah, don't interrupt. Stop. We are giving our post-analysis. Stop, I beg you, Chief. The issue is that we are not saying that we accuse Thomas Fala, that CDC talking point. United Party accused Thomas Fala. So CDC, why position here as I come to Johnson Chelsea? When we have an interview, we ask
our position is Thomas Fala go, we move on. You people at here.
You need to just be disciplined at some point, man. Everybody itching to talk, Chief. I beg you.
They make me talking to man, there's a small change, you know.
But I telling you to wait now. Your man is quiet, he won't talk. You will interrupt me. You and Kev texting each other to interrupt me. You look at the whole show. That's how they will do. They will text each other, they interrupt the man. Then when I mute them now, then they get fed.
But we need to correct you. We get time for Fala. We are not discussing only you people.
Only one moderator at a time. If you want to moderate, I will be quiet and wait for my time when you direct me. But again, let me come to you, my brother Trev. What's your major takeaway here? Say your guys and I interrupt me. Let me just come to you. That's what it was.
Stanton, let me just correct a few things before I go into my CDC and United Party is not arguing over pliable rule. We are saying we paved, not dead road. We paved roads that Unity Party has not been able to pave and will not pave. That's what we're saying. They are boasting about dead roads. We are saying we paved 530 kilometers of roads according to their own document. And I heard and Stanton, before I go to Bagura, you Stanton, you branded Thomas Fala as a rogue on this station. Do you still hold that idea that Thomas Fala is a rogue? Did you provide a document to show that he is a rogue? No, because you didn't have it, but you branded him on this station. And that fact remains today.
And you answer it. I let you see this
again.
Yeah,
rhetorical.
Oh, you say rhetorical.
Yeah, you branded Thomas Fala as a rogue, and it remains a fact that Thomas Fala is a rogue, but it's not our position. That's why I said it's sad for our country to see somebody like Fala serving as deputy speaker, the lowest mind in our country, serving at the level of deputy speaker in our country. You expect the country to go forward? That's why you see Thomas Fala talking about roads. Unity Party led this country for 12 years. How many kilometers of road they built? How many? Then you telling us that CDC is supposed to pave all the roads in the country in 4 years. Is that what you're saying? Does that make sense? Does not tell you that Thomas Fala has the lowest mind in our country? You ran the country for 12 years, you didn't build road. We took it for 4 years, including COVID. We built 530 kilometers of road. It doesn't tell you that person does not have sense?
You took the country for 4 years or 6 years?
Well, it says here we had 2 years of COVID. They shut the entire world down. You know that. And we built 530 kilometers of road. Then you won't tell me that person gets sense? That person is not in the right mind. And so let's go to my point, because I heard Wilfred Bangura talking about Wilmer Pay. Wilfred, you have no moral grounds or integrity to question Wilmer Pay's integrity. Wilmer Pay is one of the persons in our country that we know cannot budge, that has integrity. I've known Wilmer Pay for years. So don't question his integrity. What he said here, we believe it. And it was proven here. When Tomo Fala said that those in government are harboring presidential ambition, Bouaga should fire them. After mentioning Gafuan's political ambition, it shows that everything Wilmer Pay said is coming together. It's true that Tomo Fala is working with Jeremiah Kuhn to undermine the Unity Party, and they don't want the Unity Party to produce Gafuan as a standard bearer anytime soon. That's the truth. And Wilmer Pay has an impeccable character. I know Wilmer Pay for years. So his integrity cannot be challenged. So Fala talk here about he lied that he was not the engineer behind the removal of former speaker of the former speaker. And Stanton, you and every one of us here sitting on this show knows that Tomo Fala was the engineer, the main force behind the removal of the former speaker, because the speaker were pushing to audit Thomas Fala because of the massive corruption he carried out at the Capitol building. Therefore, he cowardly ran to the Unity Party to support President Bouaga so that his corruption, his corrupt deeds at the legislature will not be uncovered. So for somebody to sit here, it tells you that everything else he said here was rubbish. I think we shouldn't even be discussing Tomo Fala's entire interview here, because he lies, undermine everything he said here. It was rubbish. He lied about everything. For the fact that he cannot sit to the Liberian people and say the truth as a deputy speaker. You cannot say the truth to your own people. It speaks volumes about his character. So we shouldn't even be discussing what he said here. He lied, and once you lie, especially on this kind of platform, it tells you that every other thing you say will be rubbish. And so that's why you see he's not even able to say the fact. He lied about everything. You here celebrating Dusty Rowe in the 21st century, and I hear my good friend and brother here, Wilmer and Wilfred Bangura, continue to say that. Bangura, look, listen, Liberia is moving foul. The CDC, under the leadership of President Joshua, will come back. We will continue to pave roads. We'll relieve the Liberian people from the hardship of bad roads. We'll relieve the Liberian people from harsh conditions of difficulties in this country. Look, let me tell you something. The Unity Party promised jobs. How many jobs have they created? You see, Stanton, that when you ask him that what has the Unity Party done compared to what they promised, he's not able to say anything as a speaker. He's not even able to say anything. It tells you that Unity Party hasn't done anything in the past almost 3 years of their regime. They have not been able to do anything. No jobs. They haven't resolved the electricity issue. They haven't resolved the water issue. They haven't resolved the roads issue. I mean, the price control. I mean, nothing they've been able to resolve at all. So it
Thank
tells
you very much. Let me bring in Tiwanuka and Rwanda. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for your view. T, your 3 takeaways.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I took down several points when the deputy speaker was being interviewed by you. And one of them is when he spoke about the need for this government to do something specifically about the issue of drugs. He said, we support the administration, we support Bouaga, but we would not support him on that particular issue if he failed to take action. That drugs is destroying this country. It's been going on for quite some time. I think he spoke fearlessly, objectively about that particular issue. And all of us here can disagree on so many issues, but we will agree that drugs is really destroying this country and that this administration need to take further action. And I like how you pushed him on it, and he spoke about it in a manner that the people can agree with. And I very much encourage this government to take the actions that they need to take to bring people to book. So that's my first takeaway about from the interview. The second is that he spoke about Yeke. He said that Yeke, that he likes Yeke, that they have known each other, that uncle and nephew thing for some time. But he sent an open advice to Yeke, who is on the show now. He said Yeke need to start attacking people and criticizing people in public space that could help him. It appeared to me that he was implying that after insulting people, Yeke can go and text, or do something, whatever they got going on. But he gave an open advice to Yeke to start antagonizing people who could. I heard that even Thomas Fala was trying to prevent his removal. But, he was being stubborn and things like that. So he spoke on that point, and I think he spoke well. The final point that I want to speak about here is that he was also fearless when it came to the issue of the speaker. You push him on the conduct, the behavior, the character of the current speaker. And he said that he had never held leadership position at that level. So he has made a lot of mistakes. And if he wants to continue in that role, or if he wants to maintain or retain the confidence of the people, then he needs to improve in certain areas. So I think the interview was very balanced, and the way that the deputy speaker spoke about issues, I think it was fearlessly done. To conclude, Yeke here asked a question. He said, when did Thomas Fala get to know that Weah was not a good man or something in that line? My question then to Yeke is, when did you get to know that Bouaka was a bad man? When you tie your hair with the green stuff, you went all across this country, Bouaka is a good man. Bouaka is a good man. You gave us the leader. We believe you. So it cannot be Yeke happy in this country every time he disagree with leader. It's not like something you grew up on your farm that every time you get tired with it, change it, you get new one. No, you gave us this leader. We satisfied with him. We're comfortable with him. Or he may have made some mistake. We gave him time to fix it and to fix the country. So you don't have the moral compass to come here after you have encouraged the Liberian people to vote for this government, or then to come and say, oh, you're moving. No, just because the people remove you. Stanton, that's my takeaway right there.
Stanton, Steve.
Yeke, go quick. I want to do my own. Yeah, quickly, Yeke, because I want to give my own takeaway. Then we can wrap
let me
it
tell you
up.
something today. In the history of Liberia, I'm the only person, the only individual that brought government to power from before the government, the Mr. Bouaka took seat. I knew that he was not going to run the government the right way. He was going to become an embarrassment. That's why I distanced myself from him. You can't do it. Right now, you on mission to talk for the government because you get in your court. Can you speak anything that is wrong against this government? No, because you're part of the government. That all of you eating the Lebronpo money and enjoy
One day, Stanton will start making you proof what you say. One day.
So can I speak? You were speaking, I didn't speak. So you need to stop being a hypocrite. You cannot be a hypocrite and sit down and show you want to discuss me. You think I brought government on the Lebronpo to suffer them? I brought government that I felt the government was going to liberate the country. But before Mr. Bouaka took office, when I saw his attitude, I distanced myself from him because I knew we were going to reach this point where the Lebronpo were going to be crying, where corruption was going to be too much because they're taking money from the government cover and giving it to you people for you to be coming on the show and defending the people the wrong way. And you need to stop it. Liberia is not for anybody. Liberia is for the Liberians. The Lebronpo must enjoy their resources. You know how much money that kept up, Benny? I decided to speak the fight and have have integrity and have moral. Show me one lawmaker. Let's take for example, Marvin Cole, a job in a few days. Marvin Cole, the Constitution say anything you say or do inside there, you can be held liable for it. But when a job in here say apology, you see me as saying apologies for what I'm saying. I maintain what I'm saying and I stay my it. So don't mention my name anymore. I'm consistent. I got credibility. Check the country. Some of you put broad government to power. You couldn't talk because I wanted to sit down to loot. I'm not one of them. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, thank you. Let me do my own again. I want to say thanks to all of you. If you care to call in, we will say yes, you can call in. We will give 30-second closing to each one of you. But let me say this. I believe that Thomas Fala did exceptionally well tonight. Not because the interview was done by me. What am I taking away? Let's go back. I asked him the question about Samuel Twe. What did he say concerning Samuel Twe? Paul Kennedy, I believe he followed the show. He said Samuel Twe was acquitted.
And he do believe that Samuel 12 should be left alone. But if the government said they have something on him, we should be Lord abiding and allow the Lord to be the law. Who would say that in government to call that Samuel did to a former finance minister and say, leave the man alone? Paul Kennedy. Listen, if you hate Thomas Fala, you hate Thomas Fala. But what he did today, he presented himself in the middle. He said it. He supported Joseph Yima Boakai, but he said it. He said Samuel 12 was acquitted. Leave him alone. If you go to know this, he's even used the word distraction. But you know what? My brother from the other side will not say that because they're giving plus to Thomas Fala. I beat on Thomas Fala. We call Thomas Fala Tifa. But they refuse to tell the Liberian people that Thomas Fala was a rogue or he's a rogue. I'm blaming them on that. No. What's the politics? If Thomas Fala came out and said anybody show one thing that I've ever taken illegally, bring it up. Let's move on from Thomas Fala. Let's come to the next one that he said, which is very important. Thomas Fala hold this government. He hold this government and said President Boakai must take action on the drugs issue. Paul Kennedy, you heard him very, very clearly. I heard my brother Kev Hassan saying why they can't call the Justice Minister. I don't think Kev Hassan can follow the news. The Justice Minister was just there. The Justice Minister was just called. But no, they said the man will call and they shadow the man. But they ain't telling Thomas Fala. I said, why you call the judge? But sometimes these guys, I think they are preoccupied. They don't see, they don't hear. And it gets a little bit more frustrating that they come on the show and play this Douala market politics that you do buy on the road. The Justice Minister was just there. The LDA director was there. We got the clip. We played the clip here on the show. But they were intentionally telling the Liberian people say, Thomas Fala didn't say anything good. Thomas Fala was very direct. My point number 3, I can go down the line. He was very, very direct. I pushed him, why can't you join the Unity Party? He said, hell no. Our agenda is not in line with their agenda. But I support the president and I support the work of the president. Take it or leave it. He had issue with Unity Party, but he support President Boakai. People got to get used to that. He had issue with some elements in Unity Party that want to do the same old symbol, but this is the man that support President Boakai. So now guess what happened though? Our guy will say, no, the man supported Pape, the different thing. We can go on and on and on. Let's talk about the border issue. He says it's a sensitive issue, but you hope the government can address it as soon as possible. Paul Kennedy, what more can we sit here and say if this is not a good interview? Like Thomas Fala or hate Thomas Fala, the fact remains is that he was biased. And most of all, I end on this one. I asked him about President George Manawe, the former president. What was Thomas Fala's answer? He said, in my view, I don't think my big brother should run again. Right, Wilfred Bangura? And I asked him, can he win if he run? What was his answer, Wilfred? What was his answer? His answer, yes. The man is loved by the people. He got the number, he can win. He didn't hold back. But that's the one-sided communication with some of us, because we just fix on this thing that this guy left our party, we don't like him. All these talking points, we can go on and on and on. Let's talk about the road. Thomas Fala said, and thank God the clips are there. From our place, certain part when he passed Bon County, he said that where the Unity Party stopped, Paul, and you heard it, I think Wilfred Bangura, you can call it exactly what he said, I'm cutting it. He said they stop here, but going into Fuller and Soleimani, he said that Dusty Road, the high band.
He didn't say CDC didn't build a road or Unity Party didn't build a road. He said they stopped this fire under Madame Salim. Under 12, they stopped this fire. But this government have made the way further as applicable as we walk towards AFA. Guys, let's be fair. Too much for that witchcraft, too much for that Niji, we all know that. But what he did on the show today, to me, Bangura, if this brother continue on that talking point, what I observed from my 3 major interviews these 3 weeks, Eugene Awe, Wilmer Pay, and Thomas Farah, as they prepare themselves to go into 2029, political parties should keep them, political party should grab them, and they should remain. Because whether you like them or not, or the line, they got the voice to make the case. Like Thomas Farah and Wilmer Pay, that's a battle. And I do believe Thomas Farah has positioned himself, he will be voice of reckoning. And that's why hurting CDC. And I'm serious, that's why hurting CDC. We talk about the fire incident. He said he hope the court can be very, very fast to lay this to rest. What else we didn't say? What else he didn't answer? So on this note, I rest. To all of you that joined us today, I want to say thank you. We really do appreciate you. We'll have Doug Cooper tomorrow and next week in studio, and we're going to make the case again, give you our line up for more one-on-one, a better interesting show. Now, I will beg you guys, because it's after
I want to ask you one question, please.
No, yeah, you will ask me, I will start with you. Everybody get about 1 minute to give the powerful closing. There will be no interruption. Then we all will leave. Yeke, let's come to you first.
I listened to you when you said, Thomas Farah said, the law is the law. So when it came to the removal of Fonati Kofa, he didn't know that the law should be the law. He didn't know that the law should be the law. Stanton, we should stop being deceptive to the Liberian people. When it came to my removal, he knows our rules very well. That the speaker can never ever vote. The only time he votes when the vote is start. And he knows very well our rule says you cannot be in America. Let Mema breathe. You say you send somebody to vote for you. When did he get to know that the law is the law? So because he wants to please himself, to make himself look good on this platform, so he said the law is the law. I believe he's not the person to talk about the law being the law, because he wanted the lawbreaker and one of the disrespecter of the law, that who Thomas Farah is. And let me close up on this, Stanton.
So you don't ask me a question again?
No, I asked you. I said, when did he get to know that the law is the law?
Okay. You want me to answer, or you just talking?
Now, I want you to answer.
Yeah, I think Thomas Farah was on the show. He was very clear. He said that's the reason why they cannot make your seat vacant. They cannot write to the National Election Commission because
why
they got.
Do the same? Why they do the same? So let me ask you, because I'm closing now, right? I am closing now, right? Say he know that they can declare the seat vacant. Why did they ask the people to seize my benefit and take me from the payroll? Then why they can't just go with the disrespect of the law and take my name from the office and declare vacancy? It will be all right for the Liberian people. You cannot hold the district hostage because you want to please Mr. Boakai. So let me close, Stanton, because I know you're not answering my question. You are Jeremiah Kume and Thomas Farah like Jeremiah Kume. So when we're speaking to you, you got to be very careful.
So Paul, you
so
see,
Stanton, the moderator now, can I close?
Well, at the end of the day, you will squeeze something like that.
Stanton, so you the moderator, can I close?
Go close.
So let me say to the people that don't know, my information is the authority of Guinea are saying as long as they can take one military man and take him over, the remaining people are here in Liberia. They told PV from J, and take him over. Was he not a military man that was working on former President Conte? He was. So the people are saying as long as one came from there, the other people are there. So we have to be very careful. Mr. Boakai need to speak to the people and tell the people the actual fact. It is true that they're telling him that the people are there and they want the remaining people so they can, because Guinea and Liberia have been in existence for long. Before Mr. Boakai came to power. What brought the problem now? What a hitch up. Why we can be friends with the Liberian people? It is true that the people are saying The people are there, so if you don't turn them over there, it will not be resolved. Tell the Liberian people, that's my information, and I stand by my information. That's the information I'm getting. That the other people are there, so they should turn them over. Then they can have reconciliation to see if that land that is owned are still maintained, that the land are getting on is owned by them. I have never ever revised my statement, and I will not revise it until I can be proven otherwise. Stand on the show, okay. I appreciate the show. I enjoy the interview with you and Mr. Fala. But Mr. Fala should understand that for each time I spoke, I always say Fala is not my problem. Mr. Bwaka is my problem. But Fala decided to get in my issue. So when you want to fight me, we'll fight. I left fighting in Stanton. Anybody want to fight me? You are here, Stanton. You know I get ready for you and myself. We can fight. At the end of the day, you will say, yeah, now come on the show. I will call you and tell you, Stanton, I come on the show. You can never stop me from coming on the platform because the platform came into being by me. When that man, that beat you send good Jean Good Day Flomo to wear, to be coming to my house, to be running behind me, to create that platform. So the platform, I have share in the platform. For some of you people that don't know. So Stanton, I don't care where we go, Stanton can stop me from coming on the platform. I made a platform along with him. He's using his resources, but when it comes to the number, we created a number for this thing. Not by buying number. But we brought a number because we were consistent with what we know best. Thank you, Stanton. I'm here. I'll be coming to Liberia, so I will deal with you.
Is it when you go to that airport, they will arrest you?
They can never.
Carefully bring you in.
Mohammed Baki, try no way. I read me one kind of Liberia. What is careful?
Stanton, I listened to you say your takeaway. Maybe I wanted to ask a rhetorical question to my CDC guys, but maybe I'll ask that rhetorical question to Paul. Stanton, Paul, that Thomas Fala would tell us that Joe Weah can win election. That Stanton says that's a big takeaway. Thomas Fala said Joe Weah can win election. We know that. We know that Joe Weah can win. Thomas Fala don't need to tell us. But you know the big takeaway that I see and Stanton is taking away is the elimination of folks within the Unity Party that Thomas Fala and Jeremiah Kun are engineering. He said the president should fire people who get presidential ambition, people who want to do that. The president should fire Gafwan. That's what he is saying. Fire Gafwan. Because they feel that Gafwan is standing in the way. What Jeremiah Kun and Thomas Fala is doing, you know what they did by moving Yeke, moving Kofa, they clear the house now. You see, Mervyn Cole say something, he come by and no, I take it back. Because anybody says something, they will move you. You stand in the guy's way, they will eliminate you. They will take you out. So they finish with the house, right? They're going to the executive branch. They're telling the president, and that's why the president is agreeing with them. So the president gave Thomas Fala the campaign for the re-election, right? So the president is agreeing with them. So Thomas Fala then now, they feel that Gafwan is suppressing them, Gafwan is stopping them, so they should remove Gafwan. That is the big takeaway from this whole interview that we are not focusing on, and I want my CDC brothers, them and other independent minds should focus on it. We should focus on it because what Fala is doing is going to the executive branch now. So they're trying to eliminate people. So if you watch the witch hunting right against the CDC, watch the people they're trying. They're calling them just to take out that. They claim their way. They want to want to lead this country. They want to be president and vice president. That's the mission. They want to hold Lofa and they want to hold Nimba. They think that these two countries can bring the votes for them. So that's what they want to do. So you see, Francis Imole, they want to eliminate him in Lofa. So watch them follow the money. Watch your guys then carefully. NIMBO is a political party. Thomas Fala will fly to Canada, will fly to America, Iran, because he didn't want auxiliary for Joseph Ivan Boakai. This is a movement to replace the Unity Party. And the president, which is Joseph Ivan Boakai, is in the know. You wake up one morning, Gafwan will be gone. And they will tell the president to put their own guy as finance minister. Why? Because they need the bread, they need the money to prepare themselves for the election. They think that Gafwan is empowering himself. So let's focus on that. And that is Thomas Fala and Jeremiah Kun way. A process of elimination. Watch them. Watch what they're doing. Listen to his interview. Listen to his interview. And listen, he telling the Liberian people that the problem is Gafwan and Francis Ubali. They're undermining. Listen to them. Let's focus on that. And I rest.
Thank you, Kev. Magura?
Let me close on this note. A story is told of a journalist who wrote a fake story, and he announced the death of a certain prominent politician. When the politician bought the paper, he decided to phone the journalist. He told the journalist, Mr. Journalist, I just read your story, and you wrote that I am dead. But I called to tell you that I'm not dead, I'm alive. The story is not true. The journalist retorted to the politician, he said, I stand by my story. Jeff, you are standing by your story tonight. The accusation was made by Mr. Wilmot Pay, accusing the vice president and Thomas Fala that they both formed NIBO to undermine the Unity Party. The public was very interested in hearing the truth. Mr. Fala was called and asked whether or not that statement was true, the accusation was true. And he said a categorical no. But you still come back here to say you stand by your story. Keep standing by your story, Chief. Keep standing by your story. If I have a second, and if I could ask Stanton to kindly put up Isaac and Jeff's paper, that document they keep running with. I want to speak to it 1 second. Can you kindly put it up, please? Thank you very much. Can the both of you kindly tell the Liberian people and the panelists the source of this document? Who wrote this document? Isaac and Jeff, any of you?
Yes, I can tell you. I can tell you. So,
Wilfred, you supporting the Unity Party?
Excuse me. That just answer Wilfred.
If you can, that's fine.
Yeah, let me just my brother. The document was written and developed by Unity Party, and the source is the GAC audit 2022.
So are you telling the public that you read this document very well and you know the origin, that the origin is from the Unity Party? Is that what you said?
But I don't want cycle this, but I don't want brought this document. Yes,
all right,
100% yes. Is the arrest on page 87. You even read it. You do.
So you answer the question. Let's go ahead. It will come back to you.
Thank you, gentlemen. What you said is untrue. It's a lie. The numbers that you're providing about the roads, these numbers were supplied by the CDC government. In 2022, this report was written in 2022. These numbers were supplied by the CDC government. The energy numbers were supplied by the World Bank. Also, Isaac, if you do the simple mathematics of doing subtraction, you say it's 530 roads, 530 built by CDC. But you said 530 constitutes the highest number of roads ever built in the Republic since 1822, when the pioneers came here. But you have a staggering 745 kilometers built in 2017. Yet you say 530 is bigger than 2017. 530 is bigger than 745. Stano, thank you very much. Can you kindly put it down? The point of this
before we put it down, can you help me understand, Bangura, please? Can you help me understand? Can you go back to the source of the information again?
Stanton?
So the source of the information is that in 2022, this document, the numbers for the roads was produced by the CDC government, and the energy was, if you look at the audit, it's audit of 2022. Look at the audit. Look at the World Bank or the source, the audit. Look at the year there, 2022. So 2022, this Unity Party government was not in power. So the source of this document is not this government.
Without that, Becky, that gave the due time to Bangura. I beg you, Chief, you have your time. So Bangura, let's talk about transportation paved road. Transportation paved road. But the audit that then referenced is 2022. 2022 Unity Party was in power. That's what you are saying, correct?
No, the CDC government was in power.
Yeah, Unity Party wasn't in power 2022.
No. So you see the roads, you see 46%, you see 2022, you see 84%, 2022, 40%, 2022. This document is a product of 2022. And the numbers here for the roads were provided by the CDC government through the Ministry of Public Works and the National Road Funds. I just wanted to hammer home this information.
The others will speak on them when we get to them. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. And I will close on this note by saying, Jeff, thanks a lot. In everything you said, while we may disagree, but there's one thing you said that we agree on. And if you said that inadvertently, then God made you to say it. You said, and I quote, Liberia is moving forward. I agree, Jeff. Liberia indeed is moving forward. And it is the wish and aspiration of all of us, opposition, non-opposition, imposition alike, that this country, this nation state should move forward. That signal recognition alone commands my respect. And Liberia will continue to move forward under this administration. Thank you very much and good night.
Thank you very much, Bangura. Paul?
Yes, Stanton, thank you. Let me finalize tonight by just talking to the Liberian people. All this hulu body going around about who owns what, who does what. Stanton, I just wanted the Liberian people to hear tonight that it is the core responsibility, primary responsibility of any government to serve and protect the people. So when government goes to election and win, government have the primary responsibility to protect the life and safety or security of its people, to make sure they uphold rule of laws. That is to ensure that Constitution, the laws apply solely to everyone, not because of who know you or who want you. They should maintain independence and impartiality into the justice system. But they also have the responsibility to protect the human rights and freedom, which means that, safeguarding their fundamental rights like freedom of speech, all the freedoms that are listed under the Constitution. And then they need to provide essential public services. And I will emphasize on public services so that people get to understand that when you build roads, you are not doing people the favor. It is part of your responsibilities. You need to provide quality education so that your people, the people in your country, can be educated. You need to provide them accessible health care. Nobody should be giving birth to the hospital door, or hospitals should not be turning people away. You need to provide clean water, drinking water, and sanitary conditions for your people. You should promote economic opportunities, Stanton, and that is by creating the environment. Nobody said government should go create jobs. Government has the responsibility to create the environment for jobs to be created so that people can have economic stability. But other thing government is supposed to do is to manage resources. And I heard people talking about way more pay. Wilmot Pay has an impeccable record of public service. Nobody in Liberia can just pass around and talk nonsense about Wilmot Pay and credibility. Everybody from the UL know Wilmot Pay. I did not attend the UL, but most of the people who went there to school know Wilmot Pay from his school days. So for somebody to sit down here and tell me Wilmot Pay is not credible only because you're trying to change the narrative that is trying to uphold, then you got a problem. But fundamentally, Stanton, government needs to reduce poverty. Our people are poor, they are suffering, they are vulnerable, and they have no safety net plan. The Liberian man grew from the 1-year-old till he becomes 75 and yet die without no money to show, even if he worked through the social services to say these are retirement money, he'll go and live comfortably, he'll go for vacation. Our country has not been able to do that. So when some of these people are coming to government, they should begin to list these things as things that they should do to improve system for people to do well, not to compare.
Okay, I think Paul had some technical issue. I'm going to bring you on, Brother Jeff.
Government are fundamentally run to improve the system that improve the lives and well-being of our people. And the Liberian people need to understand this so that government can stop playing on them. The government will bring the power play on our people too much, Stanton, because the people don't even understand the primary responsibilities and function of the government they elect. So we should begin to do our own research. Y'all got the internet and the phone in your hand. You just go there and see what government is supposed to do for us. That way one government will not come and be pointing hand to the other government and say, the other people think, if you come, Stanton, let me close on this. If you have 2 children in your house and one of them is not smart and he come and fail, and then the other one goes and fail and blame himself and say, okay, but the other man fail, I fail, none of your children will do well. And this is what I've found of our government. They are pointing their hand backward instead of giving us plan of how our country should be moved forward. I think it was a good show. I'm not going to dwell back into Tama Fala and what he said, because I think that Tama Fala has not been the best representative of our country anyway, so he has no moral ground sitting out here to can tell us what is wish. Until they can do well for our country, all of them, I will put them in one bracket and tie it. They have failed our country, and we are looking for a better option. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you very much, Paul. Jack?
There's some people are talking about up. Let me use it and rubbish some of the things that Bangura said. So, Stanton, if you read this document, it's coming from the AAID. It's a development agenda for the Unity Party. So they are saying before 2017, or at 2017, before the CDC took over in 2018, we had only 745 kilometers of road paved. That is from 1847 to 2017. That's what they say about, or to 2018. Let's say 2018. That is about 170 years if you do the calculation. We have only 745 kilometers of our road network paved. Our entire road network is about 11,422 kilometers. This information here came from the Unity Party. So after they did the assessment, there was an audit of all the roads paved under the CDC administration. They did all the audit with the World Bank, the GSC, the National Road Fund. All of them came together. They did an assessment of the work that was done in 6 years. They stated that right now, if we check all the roads that have been paved in our country, we have 1,275 kilometers of road totally paved up to 2023. Now, if you subtract the 1,275 from the 745 kilometers, it tells you that in 6 years, we paved 530 kilometers. This data was not provided by the CDC government and given to the Unity Party to put in the document. No. The Unity Party people did the assessment along with the GSC and other organizations and found out the truth that CDC paved 530 kilometers of road. So I think if Bangura wants to support the Unity Party, he should learn to read a bit. So you can take it down, Stanton. Let me go to my closing point. Thank you. So, Stanton, here is it. Thomas Fowler was represented in his district. He ran from there. He couldn't have won that district. He ran to Lofa to run there because he thought he could hold people and win the election there. Secondly, Thomas Fowler contested against Darius DeLong. Darius DeLong, despite the money we spent behind Thomas Fowler, Darius DeLong disgracefully flogged Thomas Fowler in his country. You beat him massively. It shows that Thomas Fowler has no political capital as the way you hailing him. He leaving the CDC means nothing to the CDC. He carries nothing. We are not worried about him. He's in no position to determine whether President Weah can win the next election. That's not his position. He cannot. And it's a fact that President Weah will win the next election. We don't need to hear from him. We don't need our patronage for him. What Thomas Fowler needs to do for himself is to submit himself to an audit for the carnage he committed against our economy. He needs to submit himself and stop covering up what he did in the legislature instead of giving us information that we already know. We're not worried about Thomas Fowler. You know how many persons have left the CDC and the CDC still moving stronger than ever? Thomas Fowler could not have even won Monserrato when CDC were controlling Monserrato. What is his political weight? So no, we don't depend on Thomas Fowler. Thomas Fowler has no political relevance. On little known DeLong, despite the amount of money we spent beyond Thomas Fowler here, DeLong beat him massively. That was disgraceful. For you, Thomas Fowler has no political weight, and we don't need him to tell us that George Weah can win the next election. We know that that's a known fact because of the failure of this government, the failure to provide for the Liberian people. Thank you.
Chad, thank you very much. Let's go back to the AID before Isaac coming. AID is just out there. You know, it's the rescue mission. AID is the roadmap. It is something that replaces the PAPD.
Yeah.
So when the government came to power, the AID came to being. It's up to from 2024 to 2030. We all know that. But I think, again, I don't know why Bangura left. It's a good argument that we can continue on tomorrow about the sources of this information. And as we all go, maybe my brother Jacob will talk about when they talk about the AID, talk about agricultural rules, rule of law, sanitation, and tourism. So it's that of Unity Party.
Yeah.
It's not CDC had the PAPD, AID came by way of Joseph Boakai.
Yeah.
I say, let's hear you.
You know, I don't know why that assistant professor from University of Liberia left Bangura. Apparently, he went in our chat room and saw some funny things there, and he came on the show. I need to take a day to go in Bangura class. These people cannot be making our children, our friends here, to be learning from the back. This kind of logic and reasoning, we should not be allowing it in our classrooms. Where did he go? That Bangura, that assistant professor at UL people, if you hear me, your assistant professor, then he come on the place here. These are the kind of things these people teaching the children over there, man. The man say they figure they put their 745. It means that they wrote the bill in 2017. Only 2017 law. That's the thing he teaching the children in UL. That's why that board teaching the children in UL that when you see it like that, it means the only thing they built in 2017 at 745. And then the board came and said, because they said the source is 2022, so the document is not for Unity Party, for CDC. Amen. Even if you are graduating with your bachelor's degree, master's, you can do your final project. In your final project, or even if you're consultant, there is something they call literature review or Dex review. What are those? Those will look at previous scholarly written articles, official record that are relevant to your report. That's why you include in that. And that represents you. As a matter of fact, Unity Party is saying the baseline of their road network development is where CDC stopped. How can Bangura be a teacher and be doing this kind of a thing to the people? I will go to Bangura class and I will see how he's teaching the people. This is wrong. We should never accept it. We got some boys in the chat room talking things and I just laugh. I left it. That the thing you a local, you teacher and come on the show, man. You teacher, you saying funny thing in chat room and you come on the show to talk about it. The source in 2022, CDC, you people not in power 2022. The document is a United Party document referencing official reports. That becomes their baseline based on where they will start from. What can you hey man, I know. Man, they think no, Paul is hurting me. We can, you know, the thing is, we cannot have these people be teaching our classes. We cannot. We need to have logical and reasoning people teaching our students because we want our students to compete against the world. One other boy went for interview. He didn't know how to even answer 2 questions. That the boy he looking at, he can't on the show here. We can't be doing this kind of things here. But anyways, I will leave that one. I hope he's not here for me to school here a little bit. Don't be minded, you people. When they, I said, your dog. The academic record we get, it can be matched so easily in United Party. Somehow we don't care because we know these children, they are kids. So we don't like that. Don't be looking at those funny things, my brother. But let me leave here and go to my second stop. My brother, Paul, you know, I always agree with you, but I beg you, my brother. Thomas Fala should be a representative for a district, not a representative for a tribe. You are not a tribe's representative simply because that tribe is predominant in your district. That should be a shame. Even if that one person for another tribe, you are not a tribal representative. If I'm from a place where they got 99% Mandingo and I'm Mandingo, I'm not a Mandingo representative, I'm a district representative. We should discourage tribal politics. Yes, people do it, but should we come on the national platform and tell people that I'm a representative for Kisi people? So that only Kisi people should vote for you in Lofa? Only Kisi? That's not the right thing. We shouldn't do it. And let me end on Kev talk about all of these things here. But let me put it another way. Our brother Thomas Fala, the deputy speaker, came and he was advising President Weah. Let's look at his logic. President Weah, my big brother, he shouldn't run. This is the time he should sit down and be with his family. Yeah, that you people stand up. Let me end, please. Let me end. So Thomas Fala was advising President Weah, my big brother, he shouldn't run. Then he be with his family. But Thomas Fala supports President Bouakai that is almost 84 years old and he telling President Bouakai to run. That same logic that Thomas Fala using to tell we are not to run to be with a family, Thomas Fala said he get it. To tell Papa Bouakai, say, Bouakai, you 84 years old, be with your grandchildren. Thomas Fala should be serious, man. We used to know him to be a serious person. He should be serious. George Weah should not run to be with a family. But 84 years old Bouakai that he support, a kissing man, should run and he got no family. Anyways, the can say something I shouldn't talk here before they say, you know what? I'll finish. These guys are so much for themselves.
Let's see you later. Jacob, let's hear you. Take us home, Jacob. It's been a great show. I don't think T is coming back, though. Jacob, go ahead, please.
It's been a great show. I had to dropped off. But on the socio-economic data, road connectivity, the data on economic infrastructure, I think I'll leave that for tomorrow. I skipped the show a little bit, so I don't want to jump in the middle of things and make a mess of myself with the situation. So I'll take my time to look at it, and then I'll speak about it tomorrow if it comes up. Yeah, because development stuff is some of us where we've been international development for a long time. But on the Fala question, for me, I think, you see, the Liberian politics is a very, it's a very stormy weather, right? There are a lot of movement here and there. And of course, I understand Thomas Fala and his fallout with the CDC and how acrimonious it has been, how a lot of bad blood has set in. But I think this is politics, and I respect people's decision to pursue their ambition. Mr. Fala was in the CDC. He worked hard for the party, worked with Mr. Weah for a long time. And I think the relationship between both Mr. Weah and the CDC and Thomas Fala has been like symbiotic. It's been like a two-way traffic, right? The CDC did a great job for him to give him the platform to run, and he also been a great service to the party. So I think that this relationship went sour, and there was a parting of the way, which is fine. This is part of life. These things happen in politics. In life, people marry and they get divorced and they carry on. These things are part of the fact of life. So it is move on. Now, in terms of whether Thomas Fala is a serious political machine, whether he has the mineral required to provide support for the Unity Party or Joe Boakai to give them some advantage, I will not doubt that. I think that is factually true to say that Mr. Fala is a huge political weight. He has proven to back the records. He ran in Monserrado 2 times, or a couple of times, and then left for Monserrado, and then also went in Lofa. I think it was like 20 years in the legislature. So he's shown electoral bona fides. He's shown that he can run, he can mobilize the masses, and he can gather support and get electoral advantage. It's the fact of the matter. I don't want to come here and do like a sour grape thing theory. Yeah, he has a huge political force, and he worked hard in Lofa. If you look at the evidence, you look at the statistics, he helped to suppress the Unity Party advantage in Lofa in 2023. Otherwise, Boakai would probably have run away with the election, or the Unity Party would run away with the election in Lofa County. So that credit must be given to him. And to come here and try to minimize his strength and his capacity in Lofa and in politics in Liberia, that for me is like a sour grape theory, to do that. So he is a huge force. Now, we're moving to 2029, right? He's currently supports Joe Boakai. And for me, the reason why I'm happy to stand by him today on this show is because of some of the things he said. Particularly, he talked about the president needs to take drastic, radical action to reshuffle his government. He carries the courage to say that publicly on the radio. Now, the party chairman said that, and he's following suit to say that, because I think there are a lot of underperforming members of Boakai's cabinet that are not delivering great results in many different sectors. And you need to take action to kick them out of the cabinet or to remove them and try to look for other Liberians and get them included to begin to deliver results for our people. So he found the courage to say that, and I think that's great advice to the president. And number 2, people say, and I listened to the former mines minister talked about people joining the Unity Party. Now, even some who are in the opposition, I don't expect everyone who will support the opposition, who will support Mr. Musa Belete. Let me say that since I'm in the CMC. I don't expect everyone who will support Mr. Musa Belete for president to be a member of the CMC. Absolutely not. There are people who will not be part of the CMC, who will be independents, who will be who other persuasions politically in the landscape, who will support our presidential, and we will welcome them to support Mr. Belete. We will not say, can't join CMC before you support. We are free to join parties if they want to. But I don't think the Unity Party or certain segment of the Unity Party people should think that because Falai joined the party and President Yumale calling Kiador. I mean, that's primitive politics Yumale engaging in. We saw Ellen here, she ran for re-election. Many people supported her who were not members of her party. And she opened her arm and welcomed everybody. So people should start getting insecure about certain political support. We should open our arms to everyone who wants to provide support. That's what we do in the CMC. So I don't want to start giving long lecture here and speech to everyone, but I would just like to say basically that's my view on the matter. And I think as we move along 2029, there's going to be a lot of tension here and there, disagreement on the issue. But on this particular one, I think on this particular interview today with Mr. Fala, I think he covered, he made a great contribution. He covered a great deal of issues. And some of the issues I think some members of the Unity Party have with him by his support, I think they're childish, they're naive, and they're primitive. People can support anyone they want to support at any point in time. So that would be my assessment of Fala's appearance today. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. T, take us home, man. It's been a long day. Nelson, can you come on if you stay? Wrap this up. T.
I think you are muted. I don't think I'm hearing you. Anyway.
You're not hearing me? Okay. Thank you. You can hear me now, right? Thank you, Stanton. First of all, I want to apologize for Stanton for being in and out. Tomorrow I will specifically get, a tablet or something, not like using my phone where each time somebody call, then disrupt the show. I apologize for that. I want to say I've known Thomas Fala, like I said earlier, for many, many years, as far back as maybe 1998. We used to be good friends many years ago. Today, through all the years that I've known him, today he earned more respect from me than all of the other years before combined. He spoke objectively, he spoke fearlessly, he spoke to the issues, and I think he did very well in answering all the questions that you put to him. So for that, he earned more respect. And thank you, Jacob. You spoke the facts too. You were very objective in your assessment of the interview. I want to move on to Yeke. I think in my closing here, I want to say that Yeke is a very good man. If you pay attention to his struggle, oh my God, this Jefferson's Stanton Jefferson is calling my phone.
Oh, he calling my name for me, man.
He's calling my phone just because. Oh, you are so mischievous, man. On the national, somebody
calling my name for me.
As soon as I said people call my phone, why did I even say there was a big mistake? Other cities people will keep doing it, and if they do it like people already understand. You're very mischievous. But I want to say here quickly before you I want to say here quickly before Jefferson, don't do that, man. I want to say here quickly, yes, Yeke is a good man. Sometimes I disagree with him. I don't hold certain things against him. I know during the Nimba election, he chose to not support me. He won the other side, everything, that's fine. Yeke has been fighting for what he believes. And Yeke, you a brother, I just want to say, going forward, if you find a way to refine the way you proceed, a lot of people in this country respect you. A lot of people see you as a man who fight for what you believe. But the difference between you and Prophet Key is so small. You got to separate yourself from that type of identity. And then I want to go on to say, my friend Bangura is a very well-educated man, and the cowardly behavior that the CDC guys on the show here tonight exhibited by just seeing his absence and then before then seeing that an opportunity to attack him. No, I use my time. Stanton, please beg these guys to stop. And for the CDC guys to just move on him because he left the show. What Bangura meant to say is that particular document, the source of the document, let's be on the record. The document was produced, of course, in 2024 during this regime. I want to be clear, factually speaking. But in the quotation, it was referenced.
My man, that the regime document, stop causing noise about
the source of the document that spoke about the 745 kilometers of road was from a CDC document of 2022. Let us be clear.
My man, the minute official document, so they don't agree with it.
You can meet you guys, man.
Yeah, but you gotta give T chance now. You gotta finish up.
But they're wasting our time, man. Stand up.
Emboldened. They feel emboldened. You're not meeting them.
So, man, let me ask you. So, when the UP believe in that or not?
I said, though, you misbehaving, man.
I said,
the information not correct. Why are you putting your document?
No. Let go ahead. Let you get T chance, please.
Okay. So the point that I want to say here in conclusion is that while it is true that I personally support the Unity Party, there are several errors that I see ongoing. They got time to fix it. They should not get cocky like the CDC and overlook those errors and the concerns of the real bread and butter issue and just sit there and say, oh, Baka will win or Jeremiah will win. People who do that, they have been disingenuous, they've been dishonest, and they could slide into the same error. CDC was here not too long ago. They said 24-year, 40-year, 100-year lifetime. And then when George Weah was kicked out of office for the errors that he committed, they come back and say, like, please give us more time. Musa Hassan Belede spoke well on the occasion. He said, why should we give you more time to do the same thing that you did? So I want to say here, the show was great, Stanton, or the interview that you had with Fala, or earn him more respect from me. I'll personally reach out to him again because of that. He is a gentleman. He's a powerful statesman. And whoever side he will be on in 2029, you know, will go far because of his strength. Thank you. And CDC guys, y'all got to do better. Oh, one last thing, statement. Sorry, I got 5 seconds. Look, quickly, I want to say, when it comes to the educational agenda, of the Unity Party government, a lot of new lawyers have been able to earn education, including Article 6 and 7 of the Liberian Constitution talk about mass education of Liberian people. Jefferson has been able to earn new degree doing this Unity Party government. He could not earn it. He's still in law school. For whatever reason, school kept closing. In this administration time, he graduated. Thank you. Congratulations, Jefferson.
He passed the bar, yeah. So
you're a journalist, you get all the information.
You graduated in the administration.
Thank you very much, bar, Jeff. The man passed the bar, yeah. We stay praying for him. We win some water on him. I want to say thanks to all of you, my poor Kennedy. Thank you, Jacob. Thanks a lot for joining us today. My brother Jeff, Kev, and that of Asido Gibson Jeru, my friend and brother Tiwanokai, the representative Yeke Koruba. Thanks to all of you, many of you that joined us to listen to Thomas Fala today. Till we meet again, it's all yours, Nelson. May God bless you all, may God keep you all, and may God save our state. Nelson, thank you very much, and take it away.
Yeah, thanks a lot, sir. And thanks to the entire crew tonight. It's been a very great show. And I want to say thanks to our audience, the many of you who took up time to watch the show tonight, making your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate you. The invitation is just to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good evening and bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand home with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south, man.
On the floor to get your information.